Sorry, mate. When you come and do some commentary, just read the English. Yeah, good. Yeah. Just ground delay. Toss to occur at 1:30 PM. So good day.
I hope you got that on camera. Did it? Camera was off. Looks like the bottom line. Oh, God. That's why I looked twice. The first time I was sick. Yeah. I just want to talk to you. Excellent journey. Maybe because I pulled it. Starting to come together really nicely, isn't it? Yeah. It actually is dry now. The block is actually dry. Feels perfect with the decision. Go right down the middle with both sides. I haven't already. I haven't always been. I don't think I played those.
Number 5, between me and Dom.
That's your mistake, bro. I aspire all the time. I have just put the same
five
number.
since
You put it yours on yourself, bro.
5, what? Playing number.
Mine's 5.
Yes.
I think Luke's got 5 as well.
I'm playing at 4. There were numbers that were blanked out, so I chose 5. Obviously, you didn't do enough to claim it. But I changed it.
What's on the back of your shirt? And the
stack of yours is 5 as well.
Yeah. I'll tell you what,
There's
if
two
I
files
score,
as well.
if I score 4 or more,
Who's that?
it's my number that John's trying to clash.
See them here, look them here. Yeah.
You got to 3 and then you left one.
Oh yeah, you didn't have one. Who was it? Was it? Oh, that's right. No, Leonard. Oh, Luke. Yeah, we used to play for the Hounds. Yeah. So it would have been hilarious if it was right. It would have been funny if it was right.
Believe and believe. I was trying to find a photo. I was trying to find a photo that I could use. And so I was going back to because there was all those ones that were all corrupted on the thing, but I cannot upload it. It had all those copies of that. And then I had to go back through the old chat. And so I was scrolling through that and I came across it. I was like, fucking that. I see it down the bottom, 3 off 7. So if I get to 4 off 8, you're wondering why I'm raising the bat, even though like I said, if I get to 4 off 8 or more, you're picking a new number. Start with, you gotta start with Ollie or Kennedy, right? Ollie, Jacob. You've got to have a returning. You've got to have a returning test when you play it first up. You can't go.
Yes, I agree. Especially if you lose the toss. Get a returning player. Get a returning player. Like a returning player. And everyone's going to be disappointed here. I think I did some with Lou out at Sports Bay. That's with Tim. Lou came and joined us. Yeah, nah, you're right. Because that's too much. Ask you a question as a game. Yeah, sit there for 1 after 12. It's butcher, it's not good content. You've done me fucking dirty by putting that fucking stuff on. I've always been dirty. No one comes out of the gumtree box right? No. Huh? Yeah. You got your wish, Andy? You got your wish? Eddie. Okay. 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 Get it? Oh, I know you're at Seddon. They're on tonight. Strike. You watch it? Okay. Yeah, but so I just seem to get open. I don't watch. That's what it is. Friday last week? Thursday, Friday last week? Oh, it was like cricket from 10 in the morning till about 10 at night. Yeah, you leave that numbers in there. Yeah. Much better than that. Josh Thompson. Yeah. But the see you there, Movember. Yes. Start off a big gap. Yeah.
Good afternoon. Welcome into Streamer NZ's coverage of the Tashes 2025 edition. here from the lovely St Paul's College in Kirikiriroa. How good. With me is the Wiz.
Morning. Oh no, sorry, afternoon.
Afternoon,
Shuey, jeez.
yep.
Off to a flyer already, I am. Yeah, again, beautiful day out here in Kirikiriroa, as you can see on the screen there, team. So unfortunately, slightly darker clouds rolling in. What's got a couple of boys out there envisioning a big innings for themselves for Movember today. We, as mentioned in the chat earlier, we have had a slight delay in start from 1 o'clock. Toss will now be happening at 1:30 for a start at 2 o'clock. So we thought, whilst we've got the time, we'll have a bit of a chat to one of the stalwarts of the Movember cricket team. And a good mate of ours, isn't he, Shuey?
I think he is.
It's a good mate.
Everyone who plays Movember's a mate though, aren't they?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Jacob Babu, how are we this morning, Babs?
Good, mate. Thank you.
I just said morning again.
You did, and you're on mute, so all that didn't actually get picked
Oh,
up. So,
great.
Good start, eh?
So it would have been a great introduction from Shuey and then a lot of radio silence and then Boo Boo laughing. Good.
So good.
So we'll start off, Babs, like we do for any of those that have been unfortunate enough to not hear your sultry sounds from previous test matches. Usually start off with your nickname and why you're out here today, aside from just playing a game of cricket.
Nickname, that could be a long conversation.
We've got a bit of time, mate. So no worries.
The latest, probably, one that you push the most, I'd say, Don, is probably Boo Boo, which is thanks to Craig Bullock and not being able to spell or fat thumbs. I know something.
Fat thumbs.
Post says my name incorrectly, but these things seem to do, they stick when you don't want them to. So I'm Boo Boo these days, a lot of people.
I mean, it almost fits in perfectly as a bit of a oxymoron because Boo Boo. Well, actually, no, it sounds about right because you put Bully in as Yogi, and then you come in and actually fix everything. You come in and captain the team against the Army after we've just been slaughtered in the Test match, and then you win those 2 games convincingly.
Yeah, it was a good little temporary position to do. Yeah.
Temporary?
Happy
Happy to give it back?
Happy to go back to Bully for a test
okay.
match. 5 days is a long time to be switched on and thinking about other things and people. And, 1 day was a lot easier than 5 days. Yeah.
I know, but I also seem to recall slightly earlier in this year as well, Babs. Movember were lovely enough to put out a bit of a question to see if any athletes and other humans that were attempting to be athletes, if they wanted to have a crack at the Taupo marathon, half marathon and 10K, and I do believe that you stepped up and took up that challenge.
A few of us did it. Well, initially 4 of us agreed to do the half marathon. You might have been one of them. That's the rumour.
I don't recall that happening.
And the great athlete Luke Wright might have been another one that agreed to do it. And then on the day, only the two blokes, myself and Reeks, stepped up to the plate, which was both good and disappointing. But it was a great weekend, great event run. Rowdy and his crew did a great job with that.
Yeah, beauty.
The course is beautiful, but bloody cold.
Yeah.
I remember going out there that morning to line up for it. That was -1 and -2 that morning.
Yeah, it seemed almost slightly oxymoronic that you had the marathoners who were going to be out there all day, showing up at the start line with very thin, small singlets on.
Yeah.
But it did get quite hot later in the day. I do remember that.
Warm
But
later, but for the morning, I'm not designed for that kind of cold, mate. So.
You and me both, brother. You and me both. But no, have you had a bit of a look at the pitch out there, Babs?
A little bit. It's quite damp around the block, so I think that's probably what maybe slowed down the start. But I think they're saying if there's no more rain before 2 o'clock, we should be good to start then.
Cool.
Normally this pitch takes quite a bit of turn, so hopefully we get into day 4 and day 5 and takes a bit of turn, keeps a bit low, causes a few surprises.
Yeah, I mean, to the best of my knowledge, as a non-Hamilton native, this pitch used to basically be owned by a fairly decent left-arm tweak bowler.
Not bad.
Daniel something?
Daniel something, yeah. There's a few pitches around here.
Yeah.
I think this building's named after him, isn't it?
I think it is too.
Yeah.
Yes. One Daniel Vittoria, and I do believe that Seddon have one young Thomas Hickey in their lineup who bowls a bit of left arm tweak as well.
Who I thought was a Movember lad, but apparently not.
Oh, well, if we're going with if he is or isn't Movember, I think you just need to look at his old man who showed up with both blazers this morning. Yeah, poor kid's probably just confused.
Oh, we'll just have a interlude there, guys. Look at the pitch. Covers are going back on.
They have, so it's a good and bad thing out here at St. Paul's. We had the same. I'm going to go with overall it's a positive feature with the groundskeeping team here. They've either got somebody just down the road or their weather app is much more accurate than anybody else because they seem to know when the rain is coming and a bit of thunder just rolled through.
Whatever their trick is, it's working.
Yeah, so, yeah. The negative is that, yes, those covers have gone back on, but the positive is that it's from previous experience. Those covers have gone on because there is rain coming and not because there's a chance that somebody's flipped a coin and thought it might rain.
Oh, she's getting pretty dark, eh?
Yeah. But for yourself, Boo Boo, obviously I believe that you're not a consistent club player these days, just out of the beautiful Waipuna Valley.
Yep. We try to play every 3 or 4 weeks maybe. We've probably struggled a bit for players this season, end of last season, so not as many games as we normally had, which is a shame because, like you guys would have seen, it's a beautiful ground out there, beautiful place to play. So hopefully that's just a little bump in the road and we get a little kick of membership. But yeah, days of regular club cricket are well behind me, mate. I don't have the energy or effort to commit to trainings, Saturdays.
Oh, that's fair, mate. There's always a place out at Kaipaki for some C-grade cricket for you, though. It starts at 1 o'clock.
Oh, that's pretty good, actually. At 1 o'clock starts.
Yeah. And as we do have a good laugh about Booby, who will come down to Kaipaki and play some cricket, it looks like the rain has decided to roll in again, which is slightly unfortunate. As you can see on those images on your screen there, team, it is not a bright outlook currently.
Did notice the opposition are looking particularly young this year.
Oh, yeah.
We have had a look at those team lineups, and I could be mistaken, but I do believe it's the first father-son partnership in Seddon Cricket Club this season with the Fenwicks, correct? It's one of those things that overall for cricket as a winner, it's great to see. Bit of experience with the exuberance of youth. However, if you're on the other side of that coin, as Movember usually is, it's not usually a good sign for us.
No, I think day 3 to day 4 we start to lose players. People breaking down and backs giving up. So
if I recall correctly, last year, poor Jimmy had actually broken down on the way up to Hamilton. So he was slightly on the back foot, but he persevered, and I think he got out for about 10 overs in total over the 5 days.
Yeah, I think last year we probably had about 3 or 4 players that had to feel in the slips because they couldn't run after day 3 or 4. So it's a battle of attrition.
And then there was Luke Wright that was determined that he was going to be bowling overs after he told everyone he'd pulled his hamstring, to then bowl his overs and then proceed to be fine in the field. So I think he just tried to buy some overs there himself.
Probably did. He probably did. That sounds lovely.
But no, Babs, it's always a pleasure having you on for a chat. But if my ears don't deceive me, it does sound like there is some cricket that is being played at the moment in our near vicinity.
Yes. There is some cricket which hasn't been going well for. I'm assuming most of us appreciate Australia not doing so well. So hasn't been great to watch, to be honest. So this could be make or break.
We might as well give a score update while we're here. Can you see the score there, Babs?
30 without loss.
Ooh, good start.
But Steve Smith is out apparently.
Ooh.
He's not playing, so he's
wow.
So Kawaja has had a reprieve.
Oh, so probably what, Head and Webster.
Wetherald.
Well, Wetherald, sorry, not Webster.
Yep.
Jeez. And then maybe Smith at 3. Oh no, I'll probably go Labuschagne at 3.
Labuschagne. Yeah. The correct pronunciation.
Yes, I believe so. I believe so. As opposed to the Australian pronunciation of loose bus change.
Loose bus change. That's pretty good. That's good from you, Wiz. I like that. More
probably.
thunder rattles around.
Yeah. It may just be a day of interviews for us today, Shuey, which...
I think so.
On the one hand, for us, that's not bad. In terms of cricket viewers, I don't think that's what they're entirely wanting from today.
Although I've got a best dressed commentary team. Is this normally the get out that
we did have a discussion about this last night, and we thought we might as well send it.
Yeah, send it. Yeah,
why not, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just can't argue with style.
The Wiz is only making an appearance for today, right? So
it's the only one, is it?
Yeah.
Back to the grind
tomorrow. But we thought since Shuey's got a brilliant professional setup here for Stream It and Z there, we should at least put in some effort in terms of dress sense.
I like it.
Hopefully the camera, camera's actually got the perfect angles because we are completely fully dressed in our number ones. I can promise you that.
100%. There was no business up top. Party downstairs.
Absolutely no party in the commentary box. It's all business. But no. Appreciate your time there, Babs.
Right.
And I suppose we should do the gentlemanly thing and let you actually spend some time with your teammates.
Probably get to know some of them.
Yeah. So, I mean, so far they seem like a good bunch of blokes, apart from Nicky.
So far, yeah. Apart from the obvious.
Well, I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out a bloke that shows up and steals someone else's number. Not a good bloke.
If you get BK on here, I'd really love to know what happened to the vests, how they turned up.
That is
the whole story is.
First question on my
thank you.
list, mate.
100%.
And what I love about what you've done there, Babs, is that there's a good chance we won't get them on straight away. So it's just going to build that anticipation, build that suspense when we do get them out here.
We could have the inside word from Junior BK though, couldn't we?
Actually,
were we Junior Whopper? What did we decide about?
I think we ended up getting down to like cream egg or something while we're down in.
It was a long story to get there.
Yeah, I actually can't remember half of it. I don't know how I got to cream egg on that one, but But no. But again, thanks for your time there, Babs.
All right,
cheers,
Babs. Might actually even bring JK in.
Good transition.
Yeah,
smooth. All right, cheers, boys.
We almost need a DJ, don't we? To go in between.
Put some music up.
Yeah, or even just go in between like that little pause.
Beauty of TV though, you can just flick to the field and come back and BK's here.
And then suddenly Boo Boo is transcended into BK. Oh, sorry, JK. Jeez, so many Kennies around the place. So JK, as we said to Babs, one, thank you for coming on. We appreciate it. Secondly, for those that haven't heard you on the airwaves yet from the previous test that you've played, just to let us know your nickname, as well as not so much your why for Movember, but why you were so keen on playing the test match today.
I think there's probably a couple that are going around. I know yourself came up with a creamy. I think that was got to do with the creamy mayor from BK.
Is that how we got there? Yeah,
he's got that dance nickname.
Yeah.
Or the classic JMO. I guess it's just sort of just because it's short. I really wanted the opportunity to come out and play a long format game to just for a couple of reasons. First, to really, I guess, test myself. I've never played anything more than 2 days before, and two, as well, spend some time with Chris, hopefully.
Yeah.
We all hoped we would do that what matters in the Movember test team, but we don't need to go down that sorry state of Dom's average for Movember.
We won't. Will we?
We won't. No. We've already got miserable weather. We don't need to hear that miserable story. But yes, to give that context into that cream egg conversation as well, is that yes, we do have Jamie Kennedy here, the senior Kennedy. We'll go with the senior Kennedy, which is BK. Quite possibly the worst nickname that we've had, just his initials. So we thought we'd try and do one up for Jamie whilst we were down in the beautiful Hawke's Bay. And it went on a bit of a roller coaster, didn't it? Because there were some good iterations using the initials, and then we decided to, BK's a burger, let's go the Whopper, then the Junior Whopper.
Yep.
and then the creamy mayo just started going down a burger route. And so now we've got the cream egg. And it stayed for that week, I don't know how well it's continued on, but we can revitalise it.
Maybe we can, yep.
Yeah, we can get it back up again. We checked in with Boo Boo as well in terms of pitch preparations and viewings. Have you had a look under the covers that are out there currently?
Yes, it almost seems like it's soft everywhere but the bowler's runner.
Oh,
Oh, right.
geez,
Okay.
usually with the pitch carrying that you've got, that you'd almost expect the opposite.
Yeah. I felt near the crease line and it felt quite firm, and then I went sort of 2 metres down and then I touched the top of it and almost a bit of moisture came up. But I mean, in the last couple of hours it's actually dried up quite nicely, especially the block round there. It's definitely muddy as an incident earlier.
Talk us through that, Junior. Talk us through that, mate. What happened?
Groundsmen doing a great job, of course. They, I think, like Dom said, they're pretty good at predicting when the rain's coming in. So I saw them, start to get the covers on, and then the wind started blowing them all over the place. So me, Butchie, and Boo Boo started sprinting over there to go help out. And I guess I forgot that I'm wearing very worn out Crocs. And as I was going to run down to the other side, the far side, to go put the pegs in, had a bit of a tumble down, got up, started running again to get back there, and then, it happened again.
Yeah, been there. Yep.
You might be able to see the evidence on my vest when I do get out there,
Oh,
if I do get out
funny you
today.
should bring up the vest there, Junior.
Geez, that's a great segue. It's almost as if we're trying to lead into
maybe
that.
we were, eh? Let's get your version of events of the vest gate and where they were, possibly what you thought and the outcome from your point of view.
So if we start with Vestgate,
Yeah.
because
We'll explain it to the viewers. Sorry.
Yeah. So obviously, Movember being a charitable organisation, we work with Dynasty Sport and other providers to make sure that we do have brilliant kit, which we do
Yeah,
have.
we do.
But it does require a little bit of admin post games, washing, maintenance to an extent, storage. And let's go a month ago, 2 months ago, about 2 months ago, the message came out from Bully checking to see where our beautiful vests.
That was probably a couple of weeks after the messages were going around the committee chat going, where are these vests at? Yeah. So it's been a while.
So it's been a couple of months of where are the vests, who's got the vests, who had them last, hence Vestgate. And I think, are we about to be interrupted by some drama in the
Talk us through
ashes
that, Junior, what's happened?
Cream egg.
Travis said looks like he just spooned one to short cover, and I can't tell who it is. Might have been Tongues taking absolute blinder.
Nice.
I think I'll wait for the replay actually.
Yeah, okay. Talk us through it.
Full ball, skewed it. Crawley moving to his left, one-handed. Wow.
Is that the standard for today's play plus the rest of the test match? I think?
Maybe for everyone else. I mean, if that pre-game incident is any indication of my footwork, then who knows?
Good call.
Yes, so Vestgate.
Vestgate, yep. Sorry, back to your story.
Better part of 2 months.
Yep.
These vests have done a Houdini act.
There was even, we were trying to, the last time that we thought we saw them was at the game down in Hawke's Bay, right? Ocean Beach. Great, one of the best grounds in the country, right? Ocean Beach. So we were stepping back through, like, who brought them down, who took them home, who was supposed to have taken them, who didn't take them, and we walked through that whole saga just to try and get an answer from that, right? And we thought that Roundy had them, right? That's
We
thought
did,
that.
to an extent, make an assumption that Mr. Movember had taken the initiative
Yep.
and taken the
Taken
vests back.
Yep.
Correct, yes.
Correct. But he had a thorough look and he didn't have them. Yeah. So anyway, back.
And I do believe the rest of the Movember committee had a thorough look.
Correct. Yeah, I was hunting around my house in the roof and where I'd normally store stuff.
So you had a look through as a committee member.
I had.
Bully as a committee member had a look through.
Yep.
Who else is in that committee, Shui?
Roundy's in the committee as well.
Roundy's in the committee, so Roundy's had a thorough look. He does have.
And BK, I believe.
BK. So BK had a thorough look and he didn't have them.
Didn't have a very thorough look.
Okay.
Even to the point where he explained his story about his wife not wanting to have them in the house anymore, so he'd give them to someone else to take them, right? Yeah.
And that was where the story finished up for me until this morning. To the best of your knowledge, Cream Egg, what happened or what's transpired next?
In all honesty, I thought old Colin Shaw had them from the the Hawke's Bay tour. And then I was reading the messages, and I'm sort of going, oh, what the hell? I went home on the Hawke's Bay tour with Babs. I was like, so I know that we didn't have them. And then I get to the ground, and then I see BK walk in going, I had to leave home, and then I forgot them and had to go back and grab them. So that, to be honest, that's my knowledge of it.
Oh, right.
So not only did committee member BK have them, he then showed up this morning without them.
Yeah.
So after finding them 2 months later, he's forgot them again. But as you pointed out, you have got a beautiful colouring on yours now, putting your body on the line for the covers. But we have them back, which is the main thing. But yes, no doubt we'll be hearing a bit from BK later on at some point.
Get his version of events, I think.
Most definitely. And unfortunately, it does look like there is still a little bit of precipitation out in the outfield there. There's a fair bit of blue sky in the background, which is giving me a bit of hope that 1:30 coin toss time will be coming through. Then outside of cricket here, Creamy, I do believe you're heavily involved in your basketball now.
Yes, I've been coaching basketball for about 4 or 5 years now, and I'm just down at Mangakor Tukutuku as the head. I've been at it for probably around 14 months now, just trying to get being a new school, trying to get the ball rolling away.
Like that you'd come up with there was. Yeah, I like it. It's really
I
good.
don't actually think Creamy Egg knew you did that.
Somewhat. Yes, and it's been great. There's definitely challenges with coaching a new school and stuff, but no, it's great fun. And I guess it sort of it helps me understand the game a little bit more, just not the game and off the court stuff as well. So yeah, it's been a great challenge so far.
So then you said new school as well.
Yeah.
So had you coached previously at other schools?
Yep.
What kind of extra challenges do you have going to not only a new school in terms of you being there, but a school that's just new in general? What kind of challenges does that come up with for you?
A lot of it's got to do with finding, I guess, sort of the identity of the teams and the program, and even things like equipment, because they're needing to create new uniforms because of the changes in school name and colours and whatnot. So yeah, mostly just like identity wise and probably equipment / facilities wise, it's a little bit trickier, and you're having to learn a whole new culture, a culture of a community that you're unfamiliar with as well, and it's a given for wherever you go.
Awesome. Sorry, just to interrupt there. What's your situation now then? Are you working? Whereabouts are you working?
I'm working at the school.
Oh, you are as well.
As a learning assistant.
Oh, cool.
At the moment, but that may change.
What school was that one?
Mangakor Tukutuku.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah, give that one a crack, sure.
Yeah, no, I'll pass it. Said it well, too well for me. That's really awesome. So does it make it easier while you're working there, obviously, to coach the teams as well? Just have that better connection with the students? Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. When trying to employ other coaches for next year, the big thing is how well can they relate to the kids themselves, how well are they good at connecting with the community, it definitely helps being someone who works at the school already, creating those relationships, those connections, and it makes things a lot easier. Whereas sort of if I was someone coming in from the outside, it might have been a little bit more. You might almost going in a little bit blind.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. How are you finding the numbers for basketball? Because it seems like everywhere it's just taking off, right? And
very good. We had, I think we had 4 teams last year, which for a new school is very good, and relatively successful teams as well. They're putting up good fights and tough competitions as well.
Awesome. Are you coaching, what level? Are you coaching all 4 teams, or are you just taking one and were you running the program, or how's that look for you?
This year I was coaching a senior premier, so 11 to 13, year 11 to 13, and then I was coaching senior development again, and then junior premier, 9 to 10.
So the whole lot?
Yeah, whole lot.
Wow.
Doesn't seem like he's got any time to start up the cricket team in the school.
Yeah,
though.
no, I
It's-
reckon.
Here
we go.
Is this breaking news?
Oh, not quite. It's actually a little bit more on the disappointing side. We did try to get the ball rolling with that a few months ago, but we just find we couldn't get the numbers in time, and then we're also, we'd have to start up everything from scratch.
Yeah.
In our facilities as well, like we'd have to redo our nets and whatnot. But we were close. We were close to starting a last man stands team.
Oh yeah, nice.
But we just didn't quite get the numbers, and I'm not sure if I got the message out as well as I could have.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, when you coaching 4 different teams as well as doing your work as well, sounds like it was already a lot. But 100% kudos on trying to get it off the ground
Yeah, man.
anyway.
Well done.
So
What does a week look like for you then in terms of the basketball? Is it every night?
Now it's died down.
Yeah,
completely.
sorry. During the season, right? Yeah.
During the season, we're looking at, obviously, I'm working Monday through Friday, 9 till 3. And then on a Monday afternoon, we've got our 7 and 8s training from 3 o'clock till 4 o'clock. And then we've got our senior development from 4 o'clock to 5:30. Then we've got our senior prems from 5:30 to 7:30.
Wow.
And then on a Tuesday, we have our junior premier games, which are around anywhere from 6 to 9 o'clock start times. Then on Wednesday, we've got our senior development games, again 6 to 8 o'clock to start times. And then Thursdays is senior premier, and then Fridays is pretty much nothing. But
Wow, mate, that's awesome.
So have you just decided to save on rent and just live at the school? Or seems like you don't spend too much time away from it.
yeah, and that's actually funny.
Sometimes I agree, yes.
Most of the time I'm at home, I'm just sleeping anyways, but it's it does feel like it at some points when you're going through a long, because the thing is with us is we were going from October all the way through till November, so we were doing a 13-month, well, we're doing like a 5-month pre-season into a quite a deep
Wow.
season, and we played our last tournament at the end of October, and then we'd been training, we started doing some optional trainings as well. We finished up, I think, 2 weeks ago.
So there's no real off season then, is there? Is it kind of just
Christmas.
Christmas?
While they're not at school, yes.
Christmas and New Year's.
Just on that, so obviously the Breakers are, New Zealand Breakers obviously the team, and that's probably the goal for most of these players, right? What does the pathways look like to get there or to get to the next level from the sports that you coach, right?
So you've got your school stuff, and then you go into reps, but there's also, so within the school program, you've got your school, you've got your reps, and then you've got your Hoop Nation /Slam, which is basically club, but it's got age groups. So you've got anywhere from under 12s to under 19s to men's to mixed. And from there, those clubs and reps teams are mostly your exposure. But if you have a team that's good enough to go towards a national title or national qualifying tournament, you do get a bit of screen time, and that's where kids start to get the exposure, and then from there they can go to the New Zealand NBL. So they go and play
Oh,
for
yeah.
the Franklin Bulls or something.
Yeah, yep.
And then from there, it just goes from there to NBL to Euro League to NBA.
Yeah, right. Awesome. That's cool. It's good to know there's a pathway, right? Yeah. Would you like to see more professional teams in New Zealand then, like at Breakers level? Or?
Yes, yeah. At the Australian NBL level,
Yeah.
yes, I'd like to see more teams. The pathways just aren't there at the moment. I think the transition from school to anything else, if you're not that, is tough. Whereas like in cricket, you can go and play for a club. You can play C grade, B grade, A grade. There's not really that much.
Right.
There's not a proper club program with basketball, especially in Hamilton. You have your men's Wednesday night men's leagues and whatnot, but apart from that, there's not really that much. So I'd like to see, actually at the grassroots level, I'd like to see more before we look at it.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
And would that be a little bit based off of numbers, or do you feel that's a little bit more in terms of organisation? Like you said, that there just needs to be a bit more of a focus on that transitional area going from school into like a different club kind of area.
Yes, I think so. Obviously, when you get to those senior levels, year 12, 13, the participation levels drop, especially because if they're playing in, let's say, a B team or a C team going into year 12 or 13, I guess the passion for wanting to take the basketball further isn't really there because there's no pathway.
Yeah.
So I think there needs to be more focus, I think, from, I guess, the big organisations to start creating. It would be nice to have some club basketball. Similar sort of structure to the Hamilton cricket stuff we have at the moment would probably be a good start.
Okay.
But yeah.
And even mentioning Hamilton cricket as well, I do believe you're an old boys player. We won't hold it against him, shall we? That's fine. I know he's talking smack about it before. How has your cricket been going?
Bit up and down this season, actually, to be honest. It seems like from week to week it goes from a very high to a very low. But it's been good fun. We've got a very strong team up at our reserves level. So we've been competing hard. We just had a very close game against Marist on Saturday. I mean, in terms of personal stuff, it's been up and down for sure. I think 1 week I got 100 and then the next week I got a duck. So that's pretty much to sum it up. Yeah.
That's cricket there, right?
Yeah. It averages out at 50. That's still not bad.
Yeah.
But no, you mentioned Marist. I've had a look at this Seddon Cricket Club lineup. It seems to be a bit Marist heavy as well.
Yeah, as soon as I saw Jack Kneebone's name in there, I was like, I'm going to get a bit of chirp today, aren't I? I got a bit of a Jaffa on Saturday, so...
No, and talking about getting Jaffas, it looks like those covers are coming off, which is a great thing to see. And I think I did just see Dan Fenwick disappear down the stairs, so could be that the captains are going to go have a look at that pitch very shortly, hopefully. But Creamy, mate, appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Part of it was filling in time, but part of it's also good to hear from the players that are going to be out there today as well.
And that's what I mean Movember's about, right? Getting those background stories and having those conversations with people, and that's a great chat, mate. Yeah.
Thank you so much, guys. Cheers.
Cool. Cheers, buddy.
And yes, the Hessian has come off the pitch, which is always a good sign. As you can see from the screen there, it is actually a little bit brighter out there as well. Slight delay for that coin toss. It's currently 25-2, but I would wager Shuey that we're going to have a coin toss relatively shortly after they have a look at the pitch.
Well, Bully's not moving. Can't see anyone else out there. Maybe we'll take a quick break, and we'll come back shortly.
Sounds
Stick
good.
around,
Sounds
put
good.
some questions in the chat if you like, and we'll have a chat about those. Talk soon.
Alrighty, welcome back to our viewers and listeners. As you can see, we have a bit of a contingent of players out there having a bit of a chat with the ground staff. It looks like Bully is taking one of the ground staff off so he can go find Dan Fenwick to see if he can get a toss done and dusted for us, shall we? But we have also had...
Should we follow him?
We've also got... follow him along in the camera. But we do have one of the Movember debutants with us in the box now, one Hiki Toroa. Hiki, how are we?
Nervous.
He's
All kinds of excited.
no need to be nervous, brother.
Debut game. Lots to live up to.
But when we get anyone in the comms box, first thing is your nickname, if you can, how you got it, and why you want to be part of this setup.
Well, as you can imagine, growing up, full first name is Hikiera, but growing up, a few Catholic schools as a young child, it was shortened to Hiki very quickly because there weren't too many nuns and sisters that could pronounce Hikiera at the time. And of course, Hiki doesn't rhyme with anything in the playground, so I've had many nicknames over the years. The most, I guess, the one that's come through lately has been Band-Aid. I wish I had have brought shares in a sports strapping company held together by strapping tape, deep heat, and at this stage, I don't know, I think a couple of prayers and 2 parts Tiger Balm and 1 part body at this point.
I wasn't going to say anything, but I did smell deep heat when you sat down, to be fair.
Yes, I've already
applied it.
I've already applied them, a couple of knees deep of deep heat and liniments in, so it's feeling good. It's loosening up, ready to go. And the Band-Aid sticks because there was... previous summer sport was American football.
Oh, wow.
In Mountford Park in Manurewa. And I may be the first guy that started bleeding before even taking the field. Don't know how it happened. And so it started, and ever since then I've been able to injure myself in the most comical and hilarious ways. Dom will be able to tell you, I blew out an arse cheek checking the sprig on my shoe. So I pulled a hamstring thinking, I've got some stuff on my shoe, went to have a look at the bottom of it and limped off with a hamstring.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
There's also a good story with the American football.
I want to dig into that a bit further too, How do you get into that?
Well, I've actually got a question on the American football because as a fellow Kaipaki Cricket Club member.
How did you get there from American football? Did you have to just... Come on, man.
There's a reason behind it. So what you're not aware of, viewers and listeners and Shuey, is that Hiki loves a bit of kit. The unfortunate thing for some of the kit that Hiki buys is that sometimes the sizes aren't made for a bloke like Hiki. Which brings me to American football.
Okay.
What happened with your American football helmet, Hiki?
It may have been special ordered. One of the other nicknames that I have earned, and you may be guessing this, is Headmaster.
That's pretty good.
As cap sizes have gone from one size fits all to one size fits most, there may have been a few chuckles, but
that's so good.
Yes. My head is not regulation size. Either that or caps are getting a lot smaller.
But the American football, how did that come about? Because it's obviously not a huge sport in New Zealand. So how did you come to get into that?
Just from around the traps. Younger brother is the gifted athlete of the family.
Mate, I think your family's struggling to feel hard. You and me both.
No, the younger brother was the athlete. I was more of the cerebral one, shall we say. He was playing, always interested in it. And yeah, they went up to Auckland and won the Kiwi Bowl, and we were there watching the Hamilton Hawks team playing. I mean, geez, I wouldn't mind a piece of this. I've got nothing better to do in summer than put on some pads in 30-degree heat in South Auckland and get thrown around by a whole lot of big Pacifica guys. I'll tell you what, I am 6'1", 6'2", and I'm pushing about 120 kgs. Working on the offensive line and playing tight end, looking up and seeing the ones that you're blocking, and you're going, cool, I'm giving away about 4 inches and a good 50 kgs. And they're angry at me. This is fun. Yeah. Maybe in my life, I have been making some questionable decisions in my life here. But no, it's a fantastic sport to do in summer if you're that way inclined. And cricket's not your thing. I recommend American football. You learn a lot about yourself very quickly if you're willing to stand in the way of getting bull rushed by a couple of very large guys. Yeah.
I mean, you say if you want to have a go in summer, if cricket's not your sport, I think you and I would be the first to agree that cricket isn't really our sport, but we still go for our summer till it.
Yes. Yes. No, that's the beautiful thing. Got to find something to do in summer, and cricket's it for me. My body's bent and been broken into too many places now that sort of contact sport is not going to be my thing. And saying that, one certain kaipaki cricketer that's turned cricket into a contact sport, namely contacting his rib cages on the full. So shout out Dylan Jeffries.
Yeah, one thing you may not be aware of, Shuey, is young DJ at kaipaki is, for the opposition it's unfortunate. For us as fellow kaipaki cricketers, it's rather fortunate that he's got a reputation of his first delivery not bouncing.
Not bouncing.
And also usually going over the wicketkeeper's head.
Right.
To say it as a loosener is an understatement. Great bloke, terrible first ball. But no, Hick, but speaking of obviously cricket and while we're out here today, how has your cricket been going?
Yeah,
Too long of a pause, my man. Too long of a pause.
To be fair, that pause may have been longer than a couple of innings this year. Yes. No, it's been a up and down start. I had a good start to the summer with the bat. Was feeling in good touch. Last couple of weeks has shattered that illusion for me. But of course, it's good to get it out of the way before the Movember test starts sometime this afternoon. My understanding is I'm batting a little bit down the order, so hoping not to need to put the pads on this afternoon. And just look back and watch some of these other guys in the team do their thing.
I mean, you say you had a good start and it's kind of faltered. I feel like that's how the cricket gods usually work, isn't it, Shuey?
Sure
the
is.
cricket gods giveth and then the cricket gods taketh away. Usually they taketh away my off stump.
Well, that's it. Just enough to keep you interested. Hey, this is my year. And while I'm sitting here in Warriors shorts, I know that feeling. Hey, this year's my year. It's looking good for us. It's we're on fire. We're away. And there goes my off stump as well. No,
or it's usually your first couple of innings. You're like, yeah, sweet. This is going to be my year, and then it starts going pear shaped, and you're like, you know what, I could probably do with the season off. And then either the last innings or your second to last innings, that's when you get the runs. And you're like, yeah, go on, I'll come back next year.
Yes.
I know. Have you had a look at the deck out there, Hick?
I have. It's a slightly greenish tinge. Grass is a bit longer than I thought it may have been on top. It does feel a bit firm underhand considering the rain that's been about. And ground staff have been amazing, keeping it under covers. Those of you may have seen there's been coverage online that the ground staff have been very quick to get the covers on and off to protect the deck. So it does feel like there'll be some good bounce out there.
And I mean, We did see Bully tear off with one of the ground staff before, but I've yet to see Bully reappear or a Dan Fenwick to come back out either, so that coin toss looks like it might be happening at 2 o'clock as opposed to the resumption of play or start of play at 2 o'clock.
Should probably find that out, eh?
And it sounds like from behind us that there's been a drop in the ashes as well. Hickey has access to look at the TV, so he's going to have to update us on that one.
Looks like Kawaja has been put down. Last ball of the over.
And as we say that it's looking positive,
And the rain's back.
the rain is coming and the stumps are coming out.
Right. Grounds.
Are we about to go see the cream egg charge down?
Yeah.
Hickey has decided
He's
to
off.
take off to go help them with the covers. I don't know about anyone else, but I'm hoping to see Jamie Kennedy take off again. See if we can get him slightly misplacing his feet on the fields again. But we can see, I was about to say we can only see one BK, but we can see the specimen that is Jacob Babu out there now as well. Jeez, he's a good looking bloke, isn't he, Shui?
He is.
Slightly out of his usual uniform with the pinstripe suit.
Yeah. Did he turn up in the pinstripe?
I don't think so. I think he just had the black pants
Yeah,
on.
disappointing.
Because he was one of the last to get a blazer similar to the one that you have as a committee member, but his was due to playing numbers that he'd surpassed. So I think it would be Boo Boo knows that the black and white blazer doesn't really
doesn't
go well with the
go?
blue
Yeah,
blue
okay.
and white pinstripes.
Good call.
I mean, if anyone's going to pull it off, he is, but I think even he knew that would be a stretch of his abilities.
I feel like there's a bit of deja vu here. We were the same thing last year.
Yeah. Same venue, currently same outcome for the first day. So I'm thinking whilst we watch these humans struggle with those covers, we may have a break to give our viewers a little bit of a break between having to listen to Hickey and before we get into some other stats.
Might go and round up the next victim, shall we?
Yeah, sounds good to me. We'll see you all shortly.
Be back soon.
Alrighty, welcome back, viewers and listeners. As you can see, that is not cloud cover over the top of the pitch. It is still the covers. Looks like the groundskeepers are enjoying having possibly a little bit of kai in the little tuk on the ground there, Shuey. But we are now joined by one of the other debutantes for Movember today. He's made a small hikoi to join Movember up here in Kirikiriroa today. So welcome, Jeremy. Thanks for joining us for a start, mate. But we start off with your nickname, if it's PG enough to give the reasoning or the story behind your nickname, and what made you want to join Movember out for the test match.
Yeah, no, firstly, thanks for having me. Great to be back in Hamilton. I guess my nickname, Bento, Bento Bowl, Bento Box, all sort of to do with my last name, so all pretty PG, but as often happens in cricket, nicknames continue and flow on, so but no, obviously, hopefully this rain passes. I think the covers have been on and off about 5 or 6 times today, so the groundsmen definitely
getting their steps in.
Earning their wage today. So, but once we do get on, it looks like a really good pitch, and awesome to be up here in Kirikiriroa.
There you go. Look at that. We're all getting into it, eh, Shuey?
Yeah, I can say it. And just FYI, there's no update for the toss time, so I'm just making stuff up. We'll say 3 p.m.
Okay, we'll go with that.
Yep.
And Jerry, like I said, it's just a small journey for you to come up and play this game. Because correct me if I'm wrong, but you've come up from Christchurch for the game.
Yes, yeah. So I flew up from Christchurch this morning, so obviously lived there. I was actually born in Hamilton, so a great excuse to come back here. Got the opportunity to come up. Always followed the Movember Cricket Club. I was fortunate to actually play in the Movember versus Better Man T20.
Yeah, nice. How was that?
Last year, pretty much a year ago to the day. I think it was early December.
Yeah.
Awesome experience for a great cause. That was at Hagley Oval with some really good cricketers, but even better men. So I guess once I saw this opportunity, I couldn't really turn it down, which is pretty cool. So hopefully you can get out there today and get stuck in.
Yeah, man, that's awesome.
And I mean, you possibly lived one of all of our cricket tragic dreams as well of taking your cricket bag to the airport. I mean, I know that you guys do a fair bit within like the Willows and the different cricketing around the country, but does that give you that little bit of an ego boost, or do you just feel like a bit of a actual professional athlete when you're just walking through the airport? Excuse me, I'll just go grab my sporting gear, 'cause I have to go do sporting stuff.
Well, I was up on the Jetstar flight today, so it was actually a bit awkward because it was pretty chocker, and I was the only one with a sports bag trying to get it off the conveyor belt in the airport. So I actually felt pretty grim. I was sort of head down, get the kit bag, and get out the doors of Hamilton Airport.
Sorry, yeah.
But no, it's always good to get up here.
Nice. And Willows representative, correct? Awesome. And how much cricket do the Willows get around? Because I am aware from the different Seddon Cricket Club posts that there is a few different tournaments that go around with what I would call the boutique cricket clubs around the country as well.
Yes, yeah. So the Willows is a pretty awesome organisation. They've obviously got the Kindred teams that go around and play Kindred tournaments and invitational games. And then every Sunday there's a Willows 11 that plays a schoolboy 11 at the ground out at Lowburn. It's a recently renovated ground, first class standard of pitch, an outfield, changing rooms are amazing, and it's a really special day. Every chance you get to go and play out there, so fortunate to be part of the organisation. They play a lot of cricket, whether it's at Lowburn or across the country, all for a really good cause.
Nice. I mean, every weekend coming up against a schoolboy 11, what kind of chat do you get coming from the younger generation? Because if I recall back to my schoolboy days playing cricket, I probably talked about the same as what I do now, but none of it made sense. Absolutely none of it made sense. Or is it one brings two, or chuck him a piano, see if he can play that.
On his toes and off he goes. That sort of one.
There was always a couple of great lines when I was a youngster that I think about. I'm like, what was I actually doing?
Yeah.
Do you get much of that, or is it a little bit more of they're happy to be part of the idea that the Willows have got, as opposed to I'm going to absolutely roll these older fellas?
Yeah, no, it varies week to week, but there is still a lot of that sort of walking in with the bowler and let's have a wicket here, guys.
Boys? They say boys?
Boys.
Yeah.
But yeah, it varies from week to week, and yeah, it's always a good bit of fun.
Hold on, we've just been waved at.
We're trying to get the attention
Covers.
of the other cricketers who have been grossed in the test match to go help them with the covers. No one seems to be moving all that quickly, though. So then, to flip that question on its head, though, do you feel the need occasionally to put some of the younger fellas in their place, or?
Yeah, once again, I guess it does vary from week to week, but yeah, it probably depends on how they go. Often the Willows have the luxury of batting first, so normally the schoolboy 11 is batting first in the second innings, and it's sort of dragging on. So you're normally pretty nice to them at the start of the innings, but if they're sort of staying in and they're still getting some runs, that's probably when the competitive side comes out. Start really, getting into them a little bit, all within the spirit of the game, obviously.
Yeah,
but
100%.
Yeah, I guess the later it goes on a Sunday, the more aggressive the team becomes. But
it's much harder for us to get to work on the money than what it is for them to sit in a classroom for the day. So I see where you come from.
Yeah, definitely. So, but no, it's normally pretty good spirit. There's the occasional schoolboy that doesn't quite get it and goes a bit hard, bowls bounces at sort of 50-year-old, 60-year-olds without helmets. So that's always quite funny to see, especially if nothing happens. But yeah, there's always a beauty that's floating around one of the teams.
I'm not going to say it was, but I think it might be a bit premature bringing these covers off.
And I know you don't want to be premature about saying it, but shush.
That. Look at the clouds above us.
Let it air out a bit.
Okay.
We'll be fine.
Okay.
We'll be fine. We're erring on the side of positivity, and that we are going to get a lot of cricket in today still as well. I don't think it's going to be the 90 overs that we're planned.
No, I hope not. We'll be here until it gets dark.
Yeah. Otherwise, we're going to have to start setting up cell phones around the boundaries for a bit of light. But Bento, have you had much of a look at the pitch, apart from when it's been covered?
Yeah, I guess in between covers coming on and off, and as we speak now, the covers have just come off, but it looks like there's another rain cloud coming over and a lot of head scratching. But no, the pitch looks really good. Obviously, looks like an awesome venue here, picturesque. But yeah, the pitch itself looks good. Quite a small boundary over to the school side, so I'm sure that will get peppered as the rain comes in to pepper the pitch. So they better get that white cover back on. But
we're not going to let Shuey know that he was right, though. We're just not.
It's just a fact that I was right. You know?
No, but I guess traditionally you would look to bat first on that wicket, but with the conditions around and I guess quite a bit of moisture probably on the pitch, it'll be interesting to see what Bully does when he wins the toss.
Well, he's got to win the toss first, right? That's his first issue.
Well, if Bully is to win the toss, I can assure you that you can be having a bat. Don't think I've seen that man win a toss and bowl in the few years that I've known him.
No. So Bento, what keeps you busy during the week other than cricket?
Yeah, so I work for BCITO. We run the apprenticeships throughout New Zealand, the trade apprenticeships, and I lead the sports part of the business. So I get sports people into apprenticeships, whether that's professional sports people, regional, sort of like NPC or Olympic athletes that might need to work 6 months of the year, and also work a lot with clubs, help them attract players to their club through apprenticeships and vice versa. So obviously being a sportsman myself, I'm I guess pretty fortunate to work I guess in sport and deal with pretty awesome people. But yeah, fortunate enough it's a national role, so get out and about and do a bit of travel. But yeah, similar to what I guess Movember and cricket's about. It's all about people and relationships and things like that. So no, it's an awesome job. Been doing that for, I've been at BC Oto for almost 4 years now. So no, really enjoyable, and yeah, love it.
Awesome.
Without dropping names, because we don't want to obviously put you in a spot, but to the best of my knowledge, from any athletes that I've worked with, some of them can have an ego. What's the worst one that you've had in terms of either pickiness of, no, I don't want to do that, no, I don't want to do that, or just, no, I don't want to be over there, or that's not what I want to do? What's one that comes to mind straight away if I said, what's the biggest headache? You don't have to give a name because we don't want to throw anyone under the bus.
Yeah.
What's the biggest headache?
Yeah, I guess probably the younger the professional sports players are nowadays, I guess the more they think that they don't need a plan B, or they think that I guess sport, whatever sport it is going to last forever. So I guess it's quite interesting having those conversations with them when they're 18 and 19, and obviously retirement or the second stage of their career is a long way away, but then you have that same conversation with the same person a few years later and they're really interested, which is good. It's obviously a bit ironic, but yeah, I guess there are some pretty awesome opportunities out there with sport now, as you see with the IPL overnight, Rugby 360, all the other sports. So I guess you can't blame them, but as everyone knows, it's only a small amount that get to do that, and an even smaller amount that I guess earn enough that they don't need to work. So.
Just been whistled at.
We've just been whistled at, but there didn't seem to be much of a follow-up from out there, unless it was a whistle to get everyone down to the changing rooms. Doesn't look like anyone that is up here watching the Ashes is overly too enthused at moving. The umpires look pretty settled in, so I don't think we're getting too much play straight away. I know, but yeah, so you said national role, so does that mean that takes you to some lesser travelled destinations around the country? Just off the top of my head, in terms of like rowing, you know, like we've got Lake Karapiro up here in the Waikato, we've got the Velodrome out near Cambridge as well, but since you've got the professionals and a variety of different sports around New Zealand, is there anywhere that you've been like, I didn't even know there was a kind of like destination for those athletes there, or anything that sort of surprised you in where some of them are based?
Yeah, absolutely. I guess wherever you are in New Zealand, you can do a BCITO apprenticeship. So, like you said, smaller areas like, I guess, well, Cambridge is a hub for high performance sport in New Zealand, so there's a lot of athletes there. Obviously, a lot of the main areas is where the big facilities are, but also a lot of, I guess, athletes, even if they're New Zealand reps, a lot of them are amateur, so they're working, whether it's in their local towns that they grew up in, whether they've moved there for work opportunities. So I guess New Zealand's a pretty awesome country, and it's I really enjoy that aspect of the role, getting out to new places, talking with people about their journey, their life journey, their sports journey, and getting all over the country. So yeah, pretty much everywhere throughout New Zealand there's apprenticeships and there's sport. So yeah, it's one of the cool things about New Zealand.
Well, I think that's what we missed when we were growing up, Shuey, is not only did we not have somebody such as Bento, you know, making sure that we had plan B, but yeah, I was going to mention that we just didn't have the skill part first, but no, I mean, it's something that's quite cool, because I still remember being absolutely flabbergasted when I was at high school that Conrad Smith was a lawyer. Just thinking like, no, there's no chance. He's a rugby player. He's playing for the All Blacks. He's making so much money. But again, things like the apprenticeships would make it a little bit easier for those guys to sort of pursue the sport that they love, as well as, you know, having that plan B or C, just in case, you know, head knocks, injuries, all that kind of stuff as well.
Yeah, massively, and I guess it sets them up, especially when they're potentially not reached that professional rugby level yet, whether they're 18, 19, if they can smash out their apprenticeship, when it does come time to finish rugby or any sport in that matter at 30, 35, even 40, there's still so many years left in your life that you will need to to work. So if you've got something behind you, doesn't mean you have to get back on the tools. You can work in, I guess, different like building industry, trades in general, off-site, or you can get into another completely different industry. But it shows that you've got that work ethic, you've got those skills and everything. So it's definitely a cool thing that's being done.
Could I suspect that a sporting person such as Ma'a Nonu is almost just the complete exception to the rule of basically what you guys do, because he's close to 44, 45 now, I think, and he's still smashing out rugby in France, because I'd imagine you don't have too many athletes that are doing that.
No, it's pretty impressive whenever you see him sign a new contract and things like that, so full credit to him. He's been playing for over 20 years of pro footy now, so maybe when he does finish up, he can contact BCICO and we can help him into an apprenticeship.
Nice.
Well, I mean, it looks like we've got some positive sides out there, Bento. Not only have the covers not gone back on, but we're seeing something that is very rarely seen. I'm not sure if you've ever seen any of the tests before, but there is some creature that is actually out there warming up for Movember. We don't usually do that, do we, Shu? But that's probably why we're sitting here and he's not.
Let's just have a quick zoom in and watch this magnificent specimen in action.
But in terms of that, man, getting down doing is a bit of a warm-up at least. Not so much as a warm-up, but superstitions. Have you got any that need to happen before you go out there today?
Nah, not at all. I guess I've played cricket for a while now and you've seen enough creatures with all their superstitions, so anything that you might start, you probably get scared away from doing it, from seeing what other people do. So try and keep it pretty chilled. Nothing from my end.
What is the cricketing specialty? Are you a batter, bowler? Are you all rounder? What's the?
Just the general answer, bit of both.
Bit
Probably not good at either of them, but a little bit of a spin bowler.
Nice.
And then I think I'm batting 3, so we must have quite a long tail today. But hopefully if I do get out there, I can get off the mark and have a good day.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I can tell you from experience, we don't have a long tail, but we always have faith in the top order. Sometimes it's not placed correctly, because sometimes some of us leave one and the off stump goes missing. But no, looks like the Hessian's actually getting chucked onto the back of the tuk-tuk. So what we might even do is pause to see if we can get an update from Bully and or Dan and or somebody else. But Bento, mate, it was great chatting to you. It's lovely to meet you as well, man. No doubt this will be the first of many games for Movember for you, and hopefully with that Willows connection there, we might see if we can take Movember on a bit of a road trip.
Cheers, great to be on here, and looking forward to getting out there.
Cheers, mate. Awesome.
welcome back, everyone. As you can see, we do have a Movember contingent warming up. We do have Ikitaro absolutely stretching the limits of a pair of pants at the end of that first pitch there. Correct me if I'm wrong, sure, I do believe that we have a comment from one of our Ocean Beach Cricket Club brothers.
We do.
Brother Jimmy.
First of all, he wants daily facial hair style changes as the test progresses from Dom Bin Laden. I think he's referring to yourself there, Wiz.
Unfortunately for you, Brother Jimmy, you'll only be seeing me for today, as I have to get back to Mahi tomorrow. But, geez, it was... I've had a few different names thrown at me for this Movember, as I just got rid of the Mo this time around, so I may or may not have looked slightly Amish for majority of Movember.
But you look exactly the same right now.
I do. Well, it is December, so I'm going with yes. This is how I should normally look, as I'm out of the norm of the November realm. And as we see, one Matt Butcher warming up. We do, if I'm correct, we do actually have all the correct kit for the Movember team now.
We do.
With plain names and numbers on back, which will...
There's a few vests out there too.
Yes, and I think that is going to play a little bit of havoc up in the comms box, as we have also been informed that Shuey is also going to be the only scorer for the game due to no other scorers actually being here. Other preparation that we can see that isn't on camera is the stunningly good-looking umpires are getting their sun protection up and sorted for themselves as well.
We can put it on camera if we want. Probably should, eh?
It looks like we're getting some shoulder warm-ups done as well. They're expecting a big day of a lot of signals going on too.
I think maybe of the 4 and the 6 variety, or the wide variety.
I don't know. It just looks like the right arm. So it looks like it's either going to be a lot of no ball calls or a lot of out LBW decisions that'll be going Movember's way. Hopefully that $20 in the umpire's pocket doesn't go astray. Well, it looks like Bento's... Is that Bento that was just bowling down to cream egg there? Some left arm tweak.
He did say he was a bit of a left arm spinner, didn't he?
I don't know if he said left arm. He
Did
did say a bit of a spinner, yeah. But I'm trying to tell from back here. It kind of looks like him from what I can see. I also don't have my glasses on though. One person you will struggle to see because he is slightly stretching is one Ben Kennedy. Struggling to see him above the cut of the grass. He's not the tallest bloke.
Just go on, but just pretend.
Yes, it looks like Movember will be opening up from the far end with one Matt Butcher. I'm not entirely sure who will be opening up from the school end.
I think the real question is who's opening the batting, because I've got no idea.
That is not ideal.
No.
What we would have loved is a bit of comms from both teams in terms of what was going to be going on. And in true Tash's style, we haven't been given any of that information. On the one hand, we do know a fair few names in the Movember lineup.
We do. Maybe we get Mr. Hickey on it for us.
Yeah, we do have match day manager Colin Hickey patrolling around as well. It would have worked even better if we could have had some walkie-talkies out there with the umpires as opposed to giving it the classic bowler's name.
Yeah, I think there might be a bit of that today, I think.
Might even have to give it a bowler's name, batter's name.
Because we've been
if they don't
informed.
go out with the vest on for batting,
But there's an issue as well, though, because we've been informed that some of the shirts for the Seddon team didn't come through, or the players got changed late, so they're actually going to be wearing the wrong shirts as well.
That's
that niggly, eh?
That's great. That's lovely for us, shall we?
I'll just have to bear with us until we get it sorted, right? But I think there'll be a lot of bowlers' names and batters' names.
And then hopefully for when we do have bowler from the far end change, hopefully we'll have a
Fine
third
leg,
man or
yeah.
fine leg on the boundary there.
But
We
then
can
you have
peer
the,
over the balcony.
But then you've got the other issue with people don't actually know each other yet in the whole team, do they? Some of them just met today.
You would think that might be an issue, Shuey,
Hmm.
but you and I got here at 10 o'clock. Majority of the Movember team were here
they
by
did.
about 11-ish. They've had 3 hours
Yeah.
at least.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
They should at least know each other's names. But yeah, you're probably right. Most of them probably don't remember.
Overs remaining in the day. So I've just had a quick chat to Mr. John O'Single, but obviously not the captain, but I think he's vice captain possibly.
Well, with a mullet like that, he's got to have some kind of authority, right?
We did agree, I don't know if the captains have, but 2 2-hour sessions. So 2:50, 5:50, 20-minute break, and then 5,
16.
whatever that is, to
Maybe
7, 7:10. So looking to get 60 overs in for the day.
He's going to be absolutely sprinting in between overs.
It's an ambitious target, that one. And it looks like there's a bit of rain still floating around the place over in the distance as well. So
Well, as we look on the camera there, it's hard to tell what the weather's doing based off the 2 umpires. Because one is in a cloaked hoodie and long pants, and the other has got his wide brimming shorts on.
yeah, that's a good call.
Movember just off the screen to the left there as Shuey pans across there. Having a little bit of a kōrero before they start their fielding attempt. No doubt one of the many points that Bully will be bringing up in that chat is that we are out here for 5 days. Don't injure yourself on the first day.
Yeah. Well, looks like we've got a batter emerged, padded up. That's number 20. Is that Riley
That might be
Parkinson?
Riley Parkinson.
Could have our
It does look
first.
like young Riley.
Yeah.
Hopefully he actually is opening. He's not number 3 or 4. As we hear spikes
I
going
get a bit
along the
nervous
concrete.
because that's where the cable is for the Starlink. Eh?
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. But yes, it looks like our 10 to 3 start might be in jeopardy. We have 2 minutes to go, and oh no, Riley's now disappeared. I could only see one Seddon cricket player with pads on, and it looks like even the Movember 11 is starting to have a look out to check to see if Seddon would actually like to show up for a game of cricket.
Is that Mr. Fenwick padded up, is it?
That would be Dan Fenwick, padded up. Good chance he's in at 3.
Yep.
He usually comes in at 3. Does Dan?
Oh, there's a young cat.
Young number 2. Oh, and then that does look like Jason Hussey. About to take his vest off. Who does usually bat near the top of the order for
Yeah, he
Marist.
does.
So again, it is a beautiful day now here in Kirikiri.
You're just clutching there, mate.
Oh,
I
I
think.
do. No, it was a good save, I reckon. But yeah, it's more of a warmer breeze coming across now than the chilly one.
You
So
think I'm still? It's not warm still though, eh?
it's warm air.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not as icy as the last one that came across. So I'm taking that as there's not as many darker clouds are going to roll across. But it looks like we've got the umpires starting to walk out
It is.
for us today. And hard to tell, I do believe that is Jason Hussey on the outside
Yeah.
in the traditional pink and maroon Seddon Cricket Club cap.
It's a candy colour, isn't it?
It's a difficult decision for Shuey and I, as the other bloke that is walking out to bat there, we cannot see number 2 on his back.
Didn't give me
Can't
numbers
tell.
either in the team list, so
Right,
it doesn't help.
What's going to happen is Shuey's going to commentate while I go yell at the Seddon Cricket Club to get some answers for us. Who's batting? Who is batting?
Okay, looks like we can get a list. All right, we've got our opening batters. Jason Hussey and Sterling Speedy. And Butcher will be opening up from. Oh, we haven't named these ends, have we? Needs to come up with a name for this end, don't we?
Yeah,
Well, School End is the one we're at, I assume.
School End is down here.
Is there a river down there somewhere?
Oh, there is the Waikato River that is around.
Should we have a look at the Google Maps?
Yeah, we may have to double check that, because we did have the Hukanui Road end and the school end last year.
We did.
But
slightly different ground.
yes, slightly different orientation of the ground. So we still have a school end, which is handy. It's a very interesting setup. Very interesting setup in the Movember quarter. There you have young Cream Egg, Jamie Kennedy with the gloves on, the ever young Craig Bullock at first slip, the ever short Ben Kennedy at second slip, and the ever big-headed Hiki Taro at. I genuinely don't know if he's supposed to be at third slip or if he's supposed to be at gully. He's in the middle of nowhere.
Let's just get the camera in the right spot first, shall we?
And it'll be Jason Hussey to face the first ball of the 2025 Tashes, to be bowled by Matt Butcher. I see that as a moral victory. Moral victory for Movember there. A play and miss. Jamie gets to feel the ball in his gloves straight away.
Got the wrong bowler. He's just having a bit of a mare here. There we go, Butcher. This is more like it, isn't it, Wiz? Bit of cricket.
It is. We finally got there in the end, shall we?
Ooh.
Oh, and that has moved quite a way. And it's gone down for 4 buys. I'm not entirely sure if the umpires are aware that we're the only scorers or not. But I think he has sent the signal up to us. I did wave back though.
He was a bit delayed with the 4 signal. I can't quite see the... There we go, we've got a batting order. That's amazing.
It's an interesting position where we've got Hiki Taro there. Can you see where he's stood there?
Oh.
One would assume that that's third slip, but he's standing behind, in terms of distance, he's standing behind second.
That
He
is
should be in front of him.
very interesting. You're not wrong there, Wiz.
It's an interesting posse he's got there. Stalwart Jacob Babber has been demoted out of the quarter to gully.
Butcher comes in again. Oh, just trying to tuck that away to Hussey. He's missed it altogether. Dot ball.
Getting a fair bit of movement out of the pink ball.
Yeah, the question was asked before, are we playing with a pink or red ball? And our answer is pink. Tends to be a bit softer, the old pink ball. It doesn't last as long.
Apparently it has a bit of a harder lacquer on it. So then once the lacquer's gone, it just gets very soft.
Yeah. Oh, again.
Just getting closer and closer to getting the line that he's after, this Butcher. Craig Bullock looks like he's putting in his dinner order with matchday manager Colin Hickey, telling him which bakery he wants him to go to.
Oh, there's those spikes again.
His Butcher continues to hussy.
Oh, good bit of shape there.
Yeah, fair bit of shape coming out of that pink ball. I think that's a bit closer to the line that Butcher was after. Just the 4 buys from the first over. Seddon Cricket Club off the mark with that boundary. No runs off the bat so far.
Just waiting to see who's going to be opening up from the school end. Looks like the young man number 18. It's Trent's Bolt number, is it not?
I'll take your word for it,
Maybe.
mate. I idolise Williamson, not Bolt.
Yeah.
You and I are on the opposite ends of the batting order. Mate.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Ask him.
Bowler's name. Thank you. And that is not the first up delivery that you're after, your first ball in a test match. But that has been beautifully, speedily dispatched to the fence, one could say. Great stuff.
See what you did there, Wiz. That's very good, mate. That is a outstanding cover drive, wasn't it?
Wish I could do that.
Looks like a bit of a gun batter, this young fella, doesn't he?
But you've got to look at it from the... I'll give your bowling cartel a bit of grace there, especially with this pink ball. You'd almost want to over pitch because you've got to try and get as much movement out of that ball. You don't want to be dropping it too short too early. Oh, good full ball. He's shown the full face of the bat there. Here's Andy follows up again.
Oh, that's better.
Good forward defensive. Not too much of a crowd out here at the St. Paul's. As Andy Rogers continues. Not brother of Murray. Oh, sorry. Oh, no, there's another. Oh, yeah, he's dropped it a bit too short there.
Man.
And Speedy has latched onto that in double quick time.
12 without loss.
I'm not sure if it's due to the great feed that was put on by Burger Fuel today or what, but it doesn't seem to be too loud out there from Movember so far.
It's gone pretty quiet already, isn't it?
This is what happens when you
Other
don't
things.
have,
I think we're thinking the same thing there, Wiz.
Yeah.
We
That's
both
what
got
happens
on the
when
field.
you have Shuey, the Wiz, Regan and Luke.
Oh, let's get that
it's
one.
popped up to
Oh,
square
let's
leg
go.
and he's taken the wicket. Oh. It was a speedy start from Speedy. He was looking comfortable,
who
but he
caught
seemed
that
to get a
one?
bit tangled up in that one there.
Is that Ben who caught that one? And that's the first wicket for Movember.
First wicket for Movember and the first Movember wicket for Andy, I believe.
Yeah. And Speedy was looking bloody good, wasn't he? It's a shame.
As we have Riley Parkinson walking to the crease.
Wow. Now, haven't we commentated some pretty good innings from this young man over the last year, haven't we?
Oh, we have, but something else happened the last time that Riley was playing for Seddon Cricket Club against Movember in the Tashes last year. Do you remember how he got out, Shuey?
Mate, that was a year ago. More than a year ago.
I remember exactly how he got out. He plastered one to an absolute specimen of a human at mid-wicket. He's taken off for a run, forgetting that the absolute specimen of a human had a rocket arm.
Run out, that's right.
And he was run out. That was me.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, that was me. As Butcher continues from the far end to Hussey. Oh. Slight tittle from Cream Egg. Put the cymbals out instead of the gloves.
Oh, Wiz. What are we going to do without you for the rest of this test match?
Oh, honestly, mate, I don't know. I'll be checking in occasionally to make sure that things are still going smoothly, though. Depending on what time you guys end up finishing, I can pop down afterwards.
Yeah. True, actually. The way we'll be going.
Yes, Parkinson faces up for his first ball. Ooh. Butcher's struggling slightly with his line so far. He is getting a fair bit of movement, to be fair to him.
He is, yeah. Bit of into the right-hander.
Mm-hmm. Like an upset me out. Yeah, help that.
That's like Melbourne.
I said elder statesman. It's more dignified.
Ooh, it's a good bit of movement there from Butcher again. It's just come off the pads. Oh, what a throw from that man. And there's a leg by it.
Yes, it's a bit interesting so far. Obviously, we are a little bit further away from the action than being on the field, but there's a lot of clapping. It doesn't sound like a lot of chat.
Nah.
Slightly disappointing from what we've
Getting awfully dark again, Wiz.
It's a passing cloud, shall we? As Hussey faces up again.
Oh, it's tickled.
It's possibly worked well off the hip, or it's literally come off the hip. We're about to find out from the umpire. No, it's very well worked off the hip from Hussey.
There's one run.
Gets him off the mark, I believe.
You'd be correct there, Wiz. Sorry. I was deceiving me for a minute there. I really haven't got my glasses on.
Yeah, but to be fair, you are doing the scoreboard as well as commentating, making sure that the stream is working well. Butcher continues from the far end.
Oh, it's a full delivery. No appeal from the Movember side.
Did we have an idea of the location of what that far end could be called?
I was a bit distracted by the play.
Hey, no, you're right.
Where are we?
So,
that was the field we were at last year. We're on this one. Casper Street?
The Casper Street
Look
end.
at that!
We don't
I
like
like
that.
it.
As Butcher continues from the Casper Street end.
Oh, it's good delivery. Good hustle.
It's been a vibrant start from both sides
I
already.
believe that's Bento there with the cap gathering from Tabola. Yeah, it's good effort from that man.
Yeah, I'm not sure if anyone's told him or not, but we don't really run between overs, do we?
If we want to get 60 in,
overs,
yeah.
I just think there might be some lethargic bodies after lunch.
Could be. Got Rogers to continue from the school end. Maybe we come up with a better name for this end.
Daniel Vittori.
Oh,
building
Vittori,
end.
yeah, the Vittori end. Got to be, right?
Yeah, surely.
Got to be. Sorry, apologies to the great man.
Who will definitely be watching.
Oh, he was at the IPL auction last night.
Yeah, exactly. So he's. Andy continues from Barrent. And Tenora has decided to harbour bridge over that one. No attempt to stop the ball.
You're going to get as much digs in as you can to that.
I definitely am. Actually, to be fair to Tenora, there's a good chance his pants are actually stopping him from getting down that low.
Down, yeah.
As you can see on the screen, his calves are bursting through those pants. As Andy continues from the Vittori building end.
Oh, it's well
that's
worked.
beautifully worked on the pads from Riley. As Angus is chasing that down. Jogging through. Riley running through. Hussey going at more of a jog.
I say that's some poor running, I must say. Only two. Or is that good fielding?
Well, you always look at the glass half full. There's definitely good fielding from Angus there. It is the downside of batting with somebody you don't usually bat with in terms of strength between the wickets.
Oh.
So, Interesting.
half leave, maybe,
Yeah.
in between.
Maybe I should have done that instead of just totally leaving it.
I've got no words for that.
Jeez, you would have thought that early work would have buoyed up some energy for Movember.
Ooh.
Good bit of bounce.
Yeah, a bit of bounce, a bit of out movement
Definitely
there.
snicked off to that.
It's well left though. Not the sort of batsmanship we're used to from Mr. Parkinson though, is it?
No, especially in the SPL
Yeah,
where he
mate.
was scoring runs for fun.
He was putting the ball on top of the cafe and beyond. Oh, it's a bit edgy, hard hands.
As I said, there hasn't been too much chat coming out of Movember, but they do look lively in the field, apart from Toro.
Well bowled.
Tidy over that one
Yeah,
from Andy.
only 3 from it.
7, 11, 18 for 1 after 4. It has become almost a bit of a repetitive motion in the test matches of losing an early wicket though.
It has, yeah.
To the best of my knowledge from the 2 tests that I've played in, since Bully usually does love to bat first as a bowler, it's usually us that is losing the early wicket, but must be nice for Movember having it go the other way this year. Slight field change for Butcher here as Senior Kennedy comes into a short mid wicket.
Oh, it's on the peg.
Big shout from Butcher.
Ooh. Butcher's the kind of man who thinks everything's out, so he's going to be filthy with that.
And I don't know if I saw it correctly, but it looked like Butcher did throw up a tee.
Did he? Did he teapot it?
I don't think he's actually aware of the limitations we have.
If we can see that again on the replay.
As a bit of precipitation comes across. Oh, he's taking the top of off. Oh, and Bully's hurt his finger trying to catch the ball.
Oh, apologies for that. I was too busy watching the replay and he's bowled him.
I see, assuming that that one is going to go down the leg again. I would assume it's either just stayed straight or it started out further outside off and it's just clipped the top of off. It's a good start from the Movember 11.
There's some terrible producing here. Sorry, that was real bad. He's going to be filthy too because he's not going to be able to see that on the stream. Oh no.
That will bring to the Creasy captain of the Seddon Cricket Club, Dan Fenwick. Dan Fenwick, again to the best of our knowledge through our limited, extensive research, will possibly be the first father-son duo for Seddon Cricket Club.
I do know
Young
that Jaden's not actually batting this innings though.
That's right, he's still in the team. Still
Yeah.
counts.
George Williams and Jaden Fenwick are not batting this innings. Be good to get the Stifler out, wouldn't it, for a
It would be.
day
I wouldn't be
commentary?
surprised if he does have it on at work.
Yeah.
His boss used to
Yeah,
watch
he
the
did,
games to
yeah.
give Stifler a bit of crap, so
I mean, he can take a break from mechanicking, can't he, and
Yeah.
come out.
I believe the technical term is a tyre monkey.
Tyre monkey, okay.
And I'm sure if he's listening, we'll be corrected on that very shortly. I would wager that Fenwick will go out there with the mindset of we're not going to lose another wicket in this session.
Yep.
So we're just going to consolidate, make sure we get through the rest of it unscathed. As Butcher charges in to try work against that. Seems like he's going to fair bit of movement is the Butcher,
He is.
affectionately known as Sweeney Todd. Even though it took us the good part of a year to teach him what that actually meant.
Yeah.
At the capping ceremony this morning as well, Bully was giving giving the great man Shuey a bit of a shout out in terms of the great mahi that he does out here. But he did also mention that if you don't have a nickname in Movember, you'll have one by the end of the day.
100%. Or several nicknames.
I can almost guarantee that delivery on a usual Saturday for Dan Fenwick would have been dispatched to the fence. Again, interesting positioning in the slip cordon of. It looks like Hickey's still at third.
No, he's taking a pace forward now.
Yeah, he's in front of Bully, who's at first, but he's still at about a third, from what it looks like. As Fenwick pads that one back to Butcher.
Tell you what, it's not getting any warmer out here, Wiz.
My Blazers actually doing more than what I thought it would do, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I guess the party downstairs isn't helping now, but
No, they don't know there's a party downstairs. All business in the Collins box. As Butcher continues from the Casper Street end. It's a very thuddy type of noise as the umpire agrees to give that a leg bye to close out the over. Successful over for Movember, that one. Closing out the fifth over, 19 for 2, the Seddon Cricket Club. Oh no. It looks like Heki Tador is already subbing out. I highly doubt he's going to come have a chat with us in the comms box after being replaced after 5 overs.
is he actually injured or is he just swapping around a bit?
I'm not entirely.
Who's got on for him?
Yes, someone has gone on for him. I'm not entirely sure, but it looks like BK's jumped at the opportunity to join the cordon again.
Pulling a bit of rank there, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, looks like Tador's gone to grab a chair, so who knows, mate? Maybe the man is injured. Oh, it's a great delivery, and depending on what side of the fence you're on, it's also a great leave.
Only two types of leaves, isn't there? Was
Don't know what you're on about, man.
so good.
Yes, I think you might be right. That chillier wind has come back.
Yeah,
Chilly, but it is pushing it across
Fenwick.
Fenwick, so this could help the outswing bowler.
Oh, it's well cut.
Short ball.
That was a great.
He's just patted it down. Patted down, gone wide. Brilliantly played from Fenwick.
That was well played, definitely. As we were grabbing stuff that was blowing around all over the shop.
Yeah, slight field adjustment with point going a little bit more backward.
A little bit of pop off that spot on the pitch, isn't there?
And you're not afraid to drop in the short ball early. If I do recall correctly, I do believe Fenwick was actually struck in the last test match as well.
And you got a good memory, eh?
Just for really annoying things. Like another break and play.
Oh.
A good delivery patted away from Fenwick.
Is that good authority?
Just as I receive a message to check in a welfare check on Hiki Toro as he's already left the field. We haven't had an update as to why he's come off the field so early. We don't believe it is that he had a dodgy something at lunch.
Worked away nicely from Fenwick. For a single behind square, then over. 24 for 2 after 6.
Now that I'm thinking about it as well, Shuey, I mentioned before, it's a little bit harder if you're betting with somebody you don't usually bet with to make sure that you're judging those runs correctly. I do believe it was Dan at the other end when Riley was run out last year.
Just checking some comments on the live stream here, Wiz. That Riley Parkinson guy is a hack.
A hack?
Wow.
Jeez. Clearly he's got a big fan club.
Yeah.
Massive fan club, that man.
The username who made that comment is very long. Geo on McDonald's Wi-Fi 5737.
That's a lot.
Interesting comments, but yeah, we'll
His
pass that
butcher
on.
Continues from the Casper Street end. Oh, it's a great take from
Wide.
from JK, and the umpire's even widened him, which
Don't know about that.
I feel like JK wouldn't have minded that call if he'd have missed that.
Wide in a test match down leg side.
They must have been close to off the pitch. Well, that breeze that is coming through, it does have a little bit of nip to a shoey. But
Does.
hopefully it's going to be assisting Butcher. He was getting a bit of movement before.
Oh
no.
Boo Boo's made a boo boo. Oh, that was good.
Oh, that is good from you, Sherry. That is very good. A very rare mistake from Boo Boo.
Only got away with the one run though, so that's not too bad.
Interesting that Fenwick's happy to play that little dab shot with Seddon a little bit of early trouble, but it was in control, it went down.
Yeah, I just feel like this isn't Riley's natural game, eh? I think he needs to start going for it a bit more.
Yeah. I mean, the question would then be, why has he opened the batting? Is it being that he's been sent out there to be aggressive and he's had to bring it back a bit due to those early wickets?
Yeah, you could be right, yeah. Bit of cricket
Yeah.
mouse. Show him with a man.
Mouse. That's a good word. Mouse. As you can see from there, he's got a solid forward defensives, right? I agree, Shuey. Natural game for Riley to be a bit more aggressive. But, as we saw in the SPL for the Kaipaki Bombers, got a lot of runs than Riley. Lightning behind the stumps as well. So it will be interesting to see how he gets through this first session, to see if he's just getting his eye in to then tee off a little bit later. Possibly wary of the pink ball as well, as Butch continues. Oh! Slightly edgy, as the specimen of a human that is Boo Boo chases that one down. Comfortable too.
Plug me.
Rephrase that.
Solid.
Not sure if it is a setup from Butcher in terms of just wanting to just try to get full, or if the plan is to keep attacking from both MB here. As you've got the two early wickets, you intend to put on more pressure, or attempt to just go back to test match bowling and get them to make the mistake.
It's a good finish there from Butch. End of 7, 28 for 2.
It's not a bad run rate so far from Seddon. Those two early wickets have definitely not helped. I do recall hearing young Butcher saying to somebody earlier that he's only bowled about 10 overs this season.
I know, he's been too broken, eh?
So so far he's holding up all right. Hopefully he's taken Bully's words in the pre-match chat of it's day 1 of 5. Don't break yourself too early. Hopefully he's taking that to heart. As Andy Rogers continues from the Daniel Vittori building end.
Nice.
Rolls off the tongue.
This sounds
that
better,
one.
yeah, it does, yeah.
It's apart from school end.
Casper the friendly ghost end, yeah.
We just need somebody very pasty to bowl from there to make it even better. Where's Luke Wright when you need him?
Oh.
I would wager that that's deliberate.
Wow, would you? Oh, I think it's a leave that's gone wrong.
Because he did get over the top of that.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah. I mean, his runs all the same.
2 runs, yep.
But, yeah. Interesting shot. As Movember had changed the field slightly there as well. Bully's gone to a second slip. 2 gullies in a backward point now for Rogers.
Well left. One thing you got to, obviously you've played a couple of test matches myself from Movember. One thing is you just got to keep putting the ball in that spot, because eventually the batsman will lose patience and make a mistake. So I did sense a bit of frustration there from Rogers. That's good, seems to keep it right there.
Yeah. Tell us a little bit more about that, show, because let's be honest, majority of the time club cricket is at most you're getting a 2-day game.
Yeah, you are, right? And that's normally split over 2 weekends, isn't it? Yeah.
So you're pretty much just bowling for a day. Whereas here you can be bowling for a full day.
Is there still a limit to the first innings number of overs you can have? Or is that now gone? I haven't played club cricket for a long time, so...
No, there is not.
No limit? Okay. I think it used to be 60 overs, which was weird.
Yeah, I know up in the Whangārei competition they do have a 60-40 declaration style competition. But yes, for the 2 days, no limit for that first innings. Oh!
It's good delivery. It's well kept out though.
Yeah, very well played by Finwood.
Yeah, so you're only bowling, what, 3 spells max? Maybe 5 overs, 6 overs maximum?
Then even within that, to an extent, you still need to be hunting for wickets.
Yeah, you do,
as opposed to here where you can set a trap.
It's good areas.
Now, as a non-bowler, let alone a non-fast bowler, it's going to take a toll on the body, physically as well as mentally. Is, let's be honest, bowling the same ball after ball and having nothing happen, that must get very, I'm not going to say annoying, but it must get frustrating when you know you're doing it for a reason but nothing's happening.
There is that though, but then you want to be bowling in partnerships though, right? They talk about batting as a partnership, which is crucial, but I think bowling in partnerships too has even more of a weighting, because if you're just bowling at one end, no runs off, you're getting the batsman frustrated, and the other guy at the other end's taking wickets. Job's been done, right? So, at the end of the day, it's a team sport with individual brilliance, right?
So then, if you're Andy Rogers in this situation, are you happy?
Is that Butch to continue?
It is Butch to continue.
Just confirming that.
From the Castor Street end.
Whoa, slide on the up.
But completely vacant cover area. So if you're Andy Rogers in this situation, are you happy with how you're bowling so far?
Yeah. Yep, he's hitting a pretty good line of length. Those first couple were a bit over pitch, but he was just finding his feet. So you put that behind you, and you just got to keep putting it there and let the ball.
Yeah, I mean he's obviously already got a wicket.
Yeah, he has
as well. Took a little bit of tap. But as Butcher continues.
Oh, that was in the air for a long time.
Beautifully flicked off the legs from Fenwick.
That was a great shot. I think that's Fenwick's strength, isn't it? He likes to work off his pads and also that cut shot behind square, just accumulate runs that way. Yeah, it's almost the perfect test match technique, isn't it? Style.
Unless you came Williams and you have like the world's perfect cover drive.
Yeah, true.
But At what point, as a bowler, do you think about talking about the partnership, or do you just work off of each other?
So Fenwick works that off, all sent back as a short stumps, but everyone's all home. This is going back a while here, but back in the school days, first 11 cricket, definitely it was talked about because you knew where you were bowling, you knew who you were going to be bowling with, and you talked about, especially if one bowler was swinging it into the batsman and one bowler was taking it away. It's a perfect partnership there, isn't it? That's kind of what I was involved in at school, which worked really well.
So you didn't feel with me.
So, but even in the Movember, you do have a chat to the bowler and just, I don't know so much if it's spoken about in great length, but you say, hey, we're bowling good together, keep it up. Yeah. Maybe there is an option there to talk about it a bit more.
100%, yeah. I mean, obviously when you're at school as well, you're obviously paying full attention in classes. You're not talking about cricket. Ooh. Shaped in a little bit more on Fenwick than I think he thought he was going to be coming in.
You spend a lot of time with people in your sports teams when you're at school, and
so then you're in a situation like this. Obviously, you've played in the tests before, so Andy and Butch, to the best of my knowledge, don't play cricket together.
No, I don't think they've met each other before today, have they? Yeah, and that's the beauty of Movember, by the way. Yeah.
So then, how do you, as a bowler, once you've kind of thought of what your plan is for the day, do you pivot or I think Butch has got away with that one. Short wide one that's just been tapped on its head.
It's one run to Fenwick to end the over, 36 for 2. I think you do talk about it. I think there would have been an opportunity in change rooms to say, hey, we're opening the bowling together, what's your plan, what are you trying to do today? And just sort of plan. I don't think you necessarily plan the whole day out because things can change in an instant in cricket, right? So for me it's just trying to put the ball in the same spot every time, bit of nibble here and there, bit of variation, and go from there. Oh, the big man's back on the field. Who's going off now?
Not sure who it is. It's
going
off, but
Butcher's making his way off. That's not good.
Oh, it could just be a spell. Making use of that extra man.
Yeah.
But to be fair, I did have two people message in just checking in on the welfare.
Did you?
Of Hikitaro, as Rogers continues.
Ooh.
Fenwick should have slipped alone.
Still getting people on him. Interested to see when this all starts to soften up.
Now that the crowd favourite is back out on the pitch, it's a wideish mid-off as cover comes out to go into third.
Oh, as Fenwick as that one. Slim the shot. We thought you'd be listening, Stifler. We'll just read your comment there in the chat, mate. What's this average chat? I don't think we have average chat, do we, Wiz?
I'm pretty sure due to the people that are watching are big fans of this current chat as Rogers continues.
It's full delivery. Missed out there from Fenwick.
But if Stifler would like to adjust the average chat, he is more than welcome to join us on the comms box.
I think you'd make the chat go down, to be fair, wouldn't he?
Well, there's one way you can prove it by showing up.
I would expect him to show up at some stage. Yeah. Just putting it out there. Oh, it's another full delivery, and that's put away. But there is cover on the boundary.
Good arm from out on the point fence there.
Just the one run.
See, it's interesting in terms of field placement here. So Fenwick obviously very strong at and behind square. So cover was taken out and put behind that into a third slip for him.
Whoa, that's well fielded from the big fella, isn't it?
Straight into the gut of Ikitaro.
He's looking up here for a bit of chat. Look at him, he looks like he's limping a bit after that, doesn't he?
Yeah, so interesting that, cover was taken out to then go into a third slip position for the bowler to then bowl short. Whereas cover's come out, but he has started bowling
Full
fuller.
delivery.
That's a beautiful strike from Riley, and it looks like it's just going. Oh, great fielding from the man who has charged in from point to cover that, to keep it to 2.
10 gone, 39 for 2.
And since the camera isn't pointed at the comms box, you will not have noticed that it has just become a slightly more solemn place.
Solemn.
Slightly more solemn. It's slightly louder, but it's a bit solemn down the far end of the couch. But welcome to the comms box, Colin Hickey and Jason Hussey.
No, thank you for such a warm welcome. I would expect nothing less. So I've convinced Huss to come up and debrief his illustrious innings.
That's
talk us through it. Maybe you could get down as far as ball by ball.
Yeah, well, thanks for having me up here this afternoon, lads. Prefer to be out in the middle, I think. She's doing a bit out there, I'll be honest. Surprised these two have stayed in this long. But yeah, I guess as a test match is, you've hopefully got a second crack at it at some point. So, yes, hopefully I'll get another chance.
So, how often do you get to have a crack around with the pink ball?
I think the SPL, we used pink balls. Also didn't really do too well there either, so maybe there's some sort of...
Fins it wide. That's a great start for Turner there.
It is.
It did seem to be doing a fair bit from the Casper Street end down there. But I was mentioning to Shuey, even though there was a wicket up top, it seems pretty quiet from Movember out there. Was there much chat that we just couldn't hear whilst you were out there?
Oh, that's a great shot. Had a race away for 4.
Yours, Babu.
And that is beautifully played from Fenwick behind point for a boundary.
That's a fair question. You're right. It was cricket. Yeah. There's more. I can almost hear you guys commentate over
Can you?
anything that
Can
they
hear
were
us out there?
Yeah, so...
better be a
I
bit
don't
quieter.
know, maybe that was their strategy, just get in the head early. I don't know. Obviously, it worked. They got a couple up top, but you're right. It was very, very quiet.
So just talk us through that wicket delivery, because I was being a bad producer and had a replay on the screen, so I completely missed it.
Well, he's just said he's a bad producer, but what he has also just told you is there's no video evidence of you getting out.
100%. Talk us through what happened. Did it come back in off the seam a bit?
You've done me a favour there.
Yeah.
I guess it was all set up by the ball before. It sort of Butch found his length a bit better.
Yeah.
He was getting the ball to move a long way, but he just wasn't able to control it. And he sort of hit his length, that first ball of that next over. Big LBW shout, which I thought was actually not a bad shout.
It's a good follow-up ball from Turner there.
Not a bad shout. Struck down by young umpire Hudson Clark. I'll slip him a 20 later. And then next ball, basically the same ball. It's just clipped the top of, thanks for the 20 there, Colin. It just hit the top of off, I think it was, and off I walked.
Yeah.
I mean, I personally would think you should get a refund on that 20 if it only got you an extra ball.
Oh, indecision. Seems that.
And as mentioned earlier in the stream, the running between Fenwick and Riley wasn't so sharp last time they were together as well. But no, it looks like a decent enough deck out there as well, Jace. So a little bit of bounce from Andy bowling from the Vittori building end.
Oh.
He's guided that nicely down the third man for 4. We'll give him credit for that, I think.
He has trickled over the rope there.
Yeah, no, it'll be interesting to see how it plays. Obviously need a bit of sun to come out and really flatten it out a bit. I think it's one of those pitches at the moment, if you put your back into it, you're going to get some reward. we just got to stick in there and try and bat through the rest of the day, really.
So, without trying to inflate the size of the head of the gentleman sitting next to you, is that part of Seddon's plan to try and dry the pitch out? Because this pitch does tend to be quite favourable to a bit of left arm tweak, and I am aware that there is a bit of left arm tweak in the Seddon lineup.
Well, it's a school well known for its left arm tweaking, isn't it? So let's not let that go unnoticed. But yes, Seddon do have the second best left armour from St Paul's, the first being the one and only Daniel Vittori. So it should be exciting times. But let's not worry about a left armour until Seddon are bowling, eh?
Changing the game. Dawson? We'll go with Dawson. Beautiful.
A bowling change from the Dan Vittori building end.
Oi.
Started off slightly wider. I'm not entirely sure why Riley's tried to bring that to the leg side.
Just calling my observation from before, Riley naturally aggressive, and he's gone for that one, seen it up there.
Well, actually, now that we do have a little bit of, I don't want to say insider knowledge because that sounds naughty, but the idea of, beautifully flicked off the legs from Riley there. Just the two there. But yes, we were commenting before, Riley tending to be a bit more of an aggressive bat, as we definitely saw in the SPL as well for the Kaipaki Bombers. The thought behind Riley opening, was that more of ideally you weren't losing 2 wickets early and he could play his aggressive game, or?
I don't know. I think.
You're an opener.
Well, I wouldn't call myself a cricketer, really.
I think
but,
Riley was at
yeah.
number 3.
Oh, number 3, sorry, yeah.
Riley 3, yeah.
So he's out there due to the loss of wickets.
Well defended.
So you can't hold that against him, can you?
I can't. I don't recall the number 3 in a test match being a very overly aggressive position, though.
And this is the joy of playing test match at this level. When quite probably, apart from, it just stops
delivery,
the learned men who have done this on a number of times prior, no one else plays a game any longer than 50 overs, do they? So the sheer nature...
Apart from the 2-day games.
Yeah, how many of these guys are playing 2-day games?
Your mob, quite a lot, I'd wager.
No, I think... But they're young, they need the experience. They're not good at cricket, that's why they're here. So just don't worry about that.
They're not good at cricket after telling us we've got the second best left armour to come out of St Paul's coming in the lineup a little bit later.
That's the challenge of going to test match, and that's what makes test matches so intriguing, because the mind will do what it's trained to do, and some of these guys are used to playing T20s. They come out aggressively, can bomb 20 or 30 off 10 or 15 balls, and then to come out and let what would seemingly be a good ball go unhit is counterintuitive, unless they've been in a training camp with bears. But the gentle art of just glancing it through, like Fenwick has just displayed, it's not something that you typically play, and that's the fun thing about this, and that's why more people should be queuing up to play this game. It's magnificent.
It looks like we've got a small update on the Ashes game. Australia now 109 for 4.
Good keeping there. It's actually, I'd like to say, great keeping.
It is pretty good keeping. I believe he's not even the best wicketkeeper in the What you could even add is I don't even think he's even the best wicketkeeper in the 11.
All I can say is thank God I'm not a Kennedy. So here we have, ringing in, is Colin Shaw. Hey Colin Shaw, I'm in the commentary box and I've got you on speaker. How are you going today?
Is that a fishing reel in the background?
Colin Shaw, you're live on live stream.
How you going? I was just ringing up to see what the score was. I can't stream the area I'm in.
It sounds like you're in the middle of the Taupo Lake.
I wish I was.
50 for 2.
It is not too dissimilar to the Ashes by we're 50 for 2.
Okay.
Tracking after what? We're about 11 or 12 overs in?
12.4 yet.
Or 12.4.
Is Sir Nick Dawson bowled yet?
One over.
He's just bowled an over and beautiful outswinger.
Yep.
Yeah.
Player.
Yes. He had an outstanding moustache on earlier today. It was a fake one, but I had to take a double look. It was magnificent. And a fellow dairy farmer, so no, he's obviously a top man.
Oh.
Okay, Cole, I better let you go so I don't know if you're taking the piss or not.
No,
Hopefully you're not lying.
He's actually not.
No,
for
he's
once.
not.
Yeah. He's actually not for once.
Okay. Hey, we'll see you guys on Friday.
Yeah, don't be late, eh?
I won't. And good luck to the Movember boys.
Yes, they need every bit they can get. And bring some trout up, eh?
Pardon?
Bring some trout when you come up.
Bring some train.
Okay.
Can you send some rain to the Hawke's Bay? We desperately need it.
We've got some moisture in the covers, if that helps. You can take home on Friday night.
Yeah, well, you and I might have to sleep under them. We'll just see what happens.
Yes, anyway, on that note, Cole, we better go.
Okay, good luck, Movember.
Thanks, Cole. Oh, that was a surprising phone call. It was. And,
It's good timing.
Nice of Cole to think of me to give him a score update. But it certainly did sound like a reel in the background, didn't it?
It did. There most definitely was a reel in the
He's going to
background from the
say
seashore.
he's going to say it's a rattle to bring sheep or lambs in or something. But
As Fenwick goes airborne to the man back at a point there, well fielded.
I'm picking it. And mate, if you've got a batch on the lake's edge of the mighty Taupo, why wouldn't you?
You'd be silly not to, really.
That is
I mean,
true.
To be fair, I don't know if you'd be calling the wife for that same noise in the background. Oh, and depending on how close you were to the changing rooms just before there as well, we did see Hickey Toroa come off after 5 overs. He's back. Oh, leading edge from Riley.
Head down running.
Fortunately for Seddon, that's gone into the middle of nowhere.
He wasn't going to stand and watch the catch if it was going to happen.
Yeah, we saw Hickey Toroa.
Did he limp off?
We don't know. We weren't entirely sure. We thought there might be a circulation problem with how tight those pants are for him.
Oh, I'm hearing you.
I think
they
he
certainly do look like baseball trousers, don't they?
I think he limped onto the field there, Colin.
But look how prodigious those calf muscles are, and how well those pants.
Oh, and he's left it.
He's run a full circle around that ball on his way.
Turning circle of an 18-wheeler.
But what I see is good ball management. Always keep your balls dry in weather like this. So that's good. Those calf muscles do look prodigious in those trousers.
They do.
There's Dawson in for another one. Oh!
It's flying
Over
away.
the head of Babu for 4.
And you may have noticed, Cole, that the umpires are signalling up here just because Shuey is the sole scorer for this game.
I've got over too.
It has.
Yep.
It was brought up in the Seddon changing room
Oh, was it?
that a man that is in the full Movember kit with a Movember on and a past player of the test is the sole adjudicator of
58 for 2 after 14.
58 for 2.
There's a lack of communication between the sole scorer and the playing team and umpires out there has come into effect of needing to yell out the score and overs gone as the rain starts to come back as well, Cole.
Well, Dom, as antiquated as it may seem, the old echoing out, I was part of a match at Seddon Park where both umpires had walkie-talkie to the man upstairs, and the walkie-talkie battery went flat.
Oh no.
So you end up having an umpire in the middle of Seddon Park yelling out to the scorer who's on the 3rd floor. He's hanging out the window. I'll tell you what.
Oh, that's a good
beautiful shot from
They
Riley.
didn't get anything wrong.
Oh, I can imagine. Geez, that is a long
It
trick
is.
for Hickey Toro.
It's not going to go for 4, is it? No.
Geez, that man's going to be absolutely rooted after that.
It's good fortune, isn't it, if that happens? I'd go for a run if that happened.
I believe that's the first 3.
The first 3 of the day as well. Fortunately, Toro's pants are acting as skin, so that'll help with his circulation.
Oh,
And that is a
Fenwick.
brilliant follow-up ball. Even the umpire liked it. He's turned away too.
He's on the move, Fenwick was.
So, Huss, while we've got you up here and you're the only, you're one of the 2 experienced batsmen who have been out there. The comment was earlier when the covers came off how green the deck looked. Talk us through how it was playing.
Yeah.
So they might be
You got to watch the ball to realise what's happening out
Fenwick's
there.
going to come back for the second.
Oh, that is. I think that's poor communication in the field out there from those 2.
Yeah, so the deck's sort of... I mean, it is green. The ball was moving a bit. I think it's started to move a little bit less now. It's a bit sticky, especially from this, what do you guys call it? Daniel Vittori?
Daniel Vittori building it.
Pavilion?
But
Pavilion?
the other
Pavilion?
end didn't seem
Is
too
it gallery,
bad.
is it?
But the fella,
Oh, okay. So we're calling it wrong. Our bad.
but the fella bowling was about 4 feet tall.
It's over.
That made it a bit easier.
Yeah, went for 4.
Great shot by Fenwick there.
Favourite shot of Fenwick, isn't
It
it?
is,
Backward point.
yep.
Should be marking those and see how many he does. I think he'll be doing quite a few of those.
Yeah.
He's a big fan of the late cut. Actually, I batted with Fenwick on Saturday, just been, and he was batting all right, seeing the ball okay, and then he pulled out his inner Ross Taylor and tried a reverse sweep from outside leg stump.
Oh.
Completely missed it.
Is that vicious?
Hit him in his middle leg, and of course the opposition went up for RBW call, which was rightly struck down, as you could see all 3 stumps.
Oh, I'm just going to yell out.
So just
And drinks has been called.
Yeah, and drinks isn't cool. So the umpires stepped up and called some drinks. So we'll take a short break and we'll be back in a few minutes.
No, but we can use those ones we've chucked in there.
Alrighty, welcome back everybody. Short intermission, drinks break. Hopefully there has been something that's going to give the Movember team a bit of energy, get a bit of chat going on out there. As Hussey has informed us there, they can mainly just hear us talking down there, which is, I don't know, that's a bittersweet thing for who, but at least there'll be some others listening as well as everyone else online.
Will be. Just running through the bowling scorecards. So Matt Butch opened up, 5 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 11. Andy Rogers, 5 overs, no maidens, 1 for 21. Turner, 3 overs, no maidens, none for 18. And Dawson, 2 overs, no maidens, none for 10.
Run rate not seeming to be an issue for Seddon currently.
Yeah, 4.47 over.
Bounce back from the loss of the 2 early wickets.
Now we've got a couple of decent.
It'll be Dawson to continue from the Vittori Gallery end.
As we've been corrected.
Yeah.
Still not as cool sounding as the Casper Street end.
Casper Street, yeah.
Yes, Dawson kicks off again after Riley. Good soul leave.
For a guy that only took up cricket not long ago, that's pretty handy.
Starting to hear a little bit of chat down in the field now, which is good. Oh, geez.
Oh, that one's going to be wide.
That one is going to be wider, and that is fair.
He's outside the white line on the edge of the pitch there.
I think
Kawaj has just got a
I think Bully was about to have to get his catching hands on there. As it looks like the update from the Ashes there, Kawaja has
50 off
just
51.
gone past 50 of 51 deliveries. Is
81. 81. My apologies.
of 81. Turns out there was more than just water in the bottle that Colin Hickey's drinking out of.
Oh,
right, it's gone aggressive, it's gone straight up. And the man has taken it.
Great.
That is a fantastic catch.
By
3 balls after drinks. Unfortunately, Riley has perished for Seddon Cricket Club.
who's caught that one?
First over after the drinks, eh?
The young fellow, was it Rogers?
Riley? Rogers, yeah. So it was caught by Rogers. That's a great catch.
It is
It's
a
high in the air.
fantastic catch.
It's a little wee fella.
Cam Green after he just got a massive bloody payout for the IPL.
And I do believe it's Jack Kneebone that'll be coming to the crease.
Holding me off. Oh, look at this.
And he is absolutely charged out to the middle. I think Fenwick was hoping for a bit of time to keep warming up.
That break and play does it again, isn't it? Batters have to reset.
That's why you called it, didn't it?
Yep.
Polar opposites.
That's not why I called it there, Colin.
Yeah.
Maybe like that.
Polar opposite reactions from both teams. One of them absolutely stoked, and the other's devastated with how that they just started up.
Just being the match referee, the umpire, and the scorer plus the strike string guy, so you can't blame you for doing all the strike string.
As well as making sure that Movember cap isn't taking too much of an impact on the scorecard. I'm sure Bully will slip you that 20 later anyway.
Dawson takes his first Movember test wicket.
wicket on debut, I believe.
Yeah, nice.
Quite possibly heard the Seashore calling Colin to check in and see how he's doing.
Oh, he puts a short one in.
Starts off short. I don't think anyone was expecting that. It's not the usual start we have from Movember and the Tashes from the two experiences that I've had. Because usually Billy chucks us into bat first.
There's a bit of movement there, eh? Dawson definitely tail away.
And
Fenwick.
looks like Captain Fenwick has gone down to gently remind him, I'd imagine, that it's a test match and he's got a couple of days that he can get into bat.
Well left. End of a successful over from Dawson. 68 for 3 after 16.
It's a little bit darker out there now, isn't it, Shelley?
String it link. Did you text it to me?
And Turner continue from the Casper Street end. Fenwick fends that one through the gap. Captain Bullock cleaning the shades or cleaning out his eyes.
Give him some sawdust. I think some sawdust is blowing from the other pitch as well.
As a slight fielding change as BK, who was it, what I believe was a gully, has gone into third slip. I'm not sure who that is that's gone into fourth, but cleaning up the gap. Geez, Fenwick's getting through the yards here, Shuey. The ball isn't live though. He's getting through a fair bit of yardage, just talking to his opposite.
Sorry, I've just been focusing too much on every other job I've got. But there's some comments here on the live stream.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Get to them after this delivery.
Oh,
well
great delivery from Turner. Fire away, shoot.
So we've got Luke W, FR3. I assume that's the one and only Luke, right?
There we go.
Question, is it Colin Hickey by name and by nature? Yeah. Got any reply to that, Colin?
Well, just looking through these comments, so yes. Mr. Wright, thanks for listening.
Oh, a check drive gone up and Hickey Toro didn't get out of first gear.
Yeah, it's always good to hear from you, Luke, and yeah, it's the one and only in body, mind and spirit. So.
He also, can we please have a breakdown of the pitch and if Jacob Babu's off break will be featured predominantly? Are the overcast conditions friendly to Matt Butcher? There's a lot of questions in that one comment, isn't it? We'll start with the first
Luke
one.
Again?
It is all from Luke, yeah.
Classic.
Okay.
As Fenwick just bunts that one away for a single.
I'll just score this delivery one moment.
So Luke's obviously bored at work.
Yeah.
And so he's
Hard
firing
at
in
the
some
pie shop.
questions. So we're going to unpack all the questions that he put in one
Should
question.
we go back to the one? Can we please have a breakdown of the pitch?
Breakdown
So
of the pitch.
Maybe Hussey, that might be...
Luke, if you were listening earlier, you would have heard the
Yeah,
breakdown
you
of the pitch from a batter who's been out there and understands it and can see what it does. But just go back to the beginning of this. Go back to about over 12. We were talking about that, about over 11 and 12. So yeah, what's the second part of his question?
17 gone, 71 for 3. second part of his question.
17 gone, 71 for 3.
I'll put this over here actually.
Easier to read.
Will Jacob Babu's off break feature predominantly?
It could.
Yeah. So there's actually been a reply to that from Jimmy who's on the sticky wicket.
That was looking likely.
Yeah.
So yes, I would wager that we will see a fair bit of Babu. With the pink ball, to the best of my knowledge, the lacquer on that ball, once the lacquer's gone, it does soften up quite a lot, which will be helpful for Babs. So I would wager that Movember are going to be using as much of the quicks as they can while that ball lasts, but we'll definitely be seeing a lot of Babs.
And I think potentially a little bit later, in fading light, he would be an assassin. And by Dawson there, he's taken full advantage of the wind.
Change of tack, yeah, correct. JC's gone around the wicket. No slips now, but it looks like we've almost got 3 gullies, or 2 gullies and a backward point out there. And Fenwick has still found the gap at point. It looks like we might have another change of tact with Kneebone on strike. Oh, aerial, but he's found the gap. Oh, Senior Kennedy not acting as the senior there, like a cat in the outfield. That man. Is there a type of big cat that starts with a B?
I don't know, man.
He needs a better nickname than BK. It's
Oh,
just average. Oh, interesting fielding position for Babu. He's almost at like a catching third, yeah. Fly slip even, yes, correct.
Oh, damn, it's not warm here, eh?
Yeah, a bit of wind coming across the Collins box, and it does look like Bento was actually warming up in cover there as well, so we might see a bit of left arm tweak earlier than what we expected, because the other left arm tweak is sitting beside me. Good follow-up delivery there from Dawson.
Is it Jeremy Bent?
Yeah, from
Canterbury player or something?
I don't know, I just know he's from the Willows.
Yeah.
Which is even a gentleman from
He's on under 19s and first class Canterbury.
So you've done your research.
Not me.
Yeah.
Accidentally.
18 gone, 74 for 3.
Yeah, looks like we'll be turning to continue from the Casper Street end. It does look like we do have Bento warming up while he's out there though. And a comment there has just come through from the great Simon White. 80% of all wickets happen 10 minutes before and after drinks breaks, apparently. That was also told to me on Sunday after we did make a breakthrough after the drinks break as well. As Fenwick pads away at that one as well. Unfortunately, it has gone through. That's where you need a Hiki Taro to fall on a ball. Falls well there, man. Stacking a cordon here. Geez, that is a lot of territory they're asking Hiki Taro to cover. If he gets on the front foot, Movember's in trouble. So, Jason, if we were to put you in Bully's shoes at this very present point in time, what are you thinking fielding wise / tactics wise? Are you going to keep attacking to try get those wickets, or are you just going to try basically to keep doing what they're doing to hopefully keep those wickets falling.
I think in a test match, right, you've got to get the wickets to win the match. So you've got to keep attacking. But at the same time, you've got to be realistic what your bowlers are doing too. I don't know if 3 slips to Jack's probably the right call or not. I'd probably pull one out and put him sort of short and sort of a short square leg or even slightly straighter. For Fenwick, probably put 10 guys there. He's not hitting anywhere else, let's be honest. So no, you've definitely got to take the wickets, right? Use the new ball. Use the pitch.
And Hiki Tadora has just been outrun by mid-on to go get that ball at mid-off. I'm sure Simon White and Dylan Jeffries will love that.
So we chew through all of.
I don't know if we got through all the Luke's ones. I think we did.
Do we get?
The last one was, are the overcast conditions friendly to Matt Butcher?
Well, if you ask everyone, the answer is yes. But if you ask Matt, he'll be up against it all day. So
You wait till he finds out his wicket wasn't on video.
Yeah,
that's right.
He's going to be fuming.
So he announced earlier that he has diminishing hope for a professional career, and maybe this is just allowed a little.
Short ball has been picked off beautifully off the top of off there by Kneebone. Flicked over the square leg boundary for a 1 bounce 4.
Sometimes you need a catalyst to really punctuate a question that you've got in your life, and maybe that is what might happen this week.
I mean, even if you've got that desire to be a professional cricketer, I could only imagine that when he gets home tonight, he's going to go back through the streaming content to see how he was going, and I feel like he will not be over the moon to see that his wicket is not within what he'll be looking through.
He'll be watching the replay while his wicket fell. And I was going to say something disparaging about his physique, but Shane Warne and Booney, Merv Hughes, they were all professionals, weren't they? So I can't really say anything.
Well, you bring up Merv Hughes. We almost have a bit of a lookalike in the comms box with us as well. Did you want to talk us?
Oh, that's a great
fielding in there from Bento. Yes, Shuey, I don't think anyone else couldn't notice the massive handlebar moustache that you're sporting currently.
Yep.
What brought on the handlebar?
Wanted to go big and bold, Try and maximise those.
So loose one down leg goes.
What I really like about that big handlebar moustache is you've gone just like Merv has with those highlights. And it really...
Those natural highlights.
really just makes it pop. And
sure Renee loves you, Silver Fox.
You get pretty good looks though, especially in meetings.
And we might be having a bowling change coming up for Movember shortly, as James called out for the helmet.
Did Kneebone play in the SPL? I feel like he did. Did he play for?
Yeah, Kneebone was a contracted. Did we contract him? No, he was purchased.
Purchased at auction, yeah.
He was purchased at auction into the Northern Stars.
Yeah, well, now that you've mentioned that, Colin, I seem to think any time the Northern Stars play, they almost seem to have a different 11 each time.
Yeah, they certainly
the squad depth that you had was almost unfathomable.
Yeah, that's right. That's the luxury of managing 32 cricket teams. You've just got a dossier of half-competent players that you can call upon. And
I mean, starting off very strong with Jordan Van Zyl, New Zealand Secondary School Player of the Year.
Yeah, he
wasn't a bad capture.
He was only number 3. Lou Vincent was number 1, but then put his shoulder out playing professional cricket at the Big Bash. The Black Clash.
Black Clash, that was it. Yep.
And so, actually, he put his shoulder out kite surfing up north. That's how he did it. Ripped his shoulder out going up, and then put the other one out coming down. So he's in all sorts of trouble. And he said, I can play left-handed as good as right-handed, Colin, but both my shoulders are buggered. So we had already written his name up on the board as Northern Star number 1, Lou Vincent, but unfortunately he had to withdraw due to injury.
We had a similar issue with our marquee player, Ross Taylor.
Hamstring, wasn't it? So it also put him out of the T20 World Cup, same hamstring.
But then we did see that he was playing cricket over the European Masters, which it stung a bit. It stung a little bit.
It's like we have a change in bowling here. Is that Bento?
I do believe it's the Bento box coming on 12 from the Casper Street end. And we have been fed some information that this man has a little bit of cricketing ability behind him.
The Willows just don't let anyone play. And he is confident. He is very confident in setting his field. He knows exactly what he wants.
He does.
I think he's probably going to find out very quickly. He can put them there, but they may not form how he wants them to in Movember.
Oh, right on the money.
5 steps and a hop, he's in.
If only there was another left arm tweak nearby that could take some lessons.
Walk us through the section.
Oh, yes, we have found that our Bento box is now allegedly a former cricketer. He made his T20 debut for Canterbury in 2016. As that one gets blasted straight to the man at mid wicket. He played in the Super Smash in 2016-2017, and he was also part of the New Zealand Under-19 squad in 2014 as the shout goes up. So yeah, a little bit of cricketing pedigree in the Movember lineup for once, which is nice.
It's great to see a left-arm spinner out there.
Oh, no, I'd imagine it's not the left-arm tweak that you were wanting to see so far today, Colin.
Well, it is. It's the only left-arm spinner I want to see out playing just quietly, because the alternative is it's not so good. Is that over?
Yeah, it's over.
And a lovely moment of lovely moment of village cricket there with the umpires yelling out to ask if it was over or not.
I wonder if they need a counter.
They've been doing pretty well, to be fair. That's the first mistake. In 20
They are
overs.
fantastic.
You say it's the first mistake, but it also needs to be checked with us in terms of the time, how many overs they've gone through.
Yeah, but I think the trouble is you guys are measuring them with a yardstick of a professional umpire. These are 15, 16-year-old lads
They're doing a good job.
who love their cricket. Young Liam Coombs was in the ND under-19 team, and I think they've both played for Hamilton under-19. So they're out there doing the business. And if only we could get more young cricketers umpiring and understanding the complexities of the game, and actually I think it makes better cricketers of them.
I agree wholeheartedly. The youngsters should be out there umpiring.
Seems like Fenwick hasn't got some runs for a long time. It's 41 or 51.
Well,
Three
fielders. Yeah. Well, he's finally cottoned on to the plan of Dan Fenwick and decided to plug up the giant hole that he'd left for him.
3 backwards points and a deep backwards point.
Whoa.
Hickey was all over that.
It's the quickest I've seen that man move in 3 years. We're having a good chat to Hickey before, because there's a few great stories to tell there, man.
Oh, slow ball.
He was actually playing American football a couple of years ago. He had to special order his helmet in because they couldn't find one that's big enough for his head.
Yes, as everyone looks up to watch the jet that's flying out of Hamilton International off to Australia.
Oh, great front foot shot.
So,
Bento all over the place. Just loving it.
Just on his playing history, there's some information that we've got here on him as well.
He's played his domestic cricket for Canterbury. He's actually played for Munster over in Ireland too.
They're a cricketing powerhouse.
I've never heard of their cricket club. I've heard of their rugby club.
His favourite sports person?
Daniel, sorry.
Grant Elliott.
Grant Elliott.
Oh, sorry, no. It's Ryan Fox.
Ryan Fox.
But
Hickett's on his bike.
Chasing the fox.
Still in first gear.
Yeah, he's deceptively quick, isn't he? Like that's the thing. Like
15 bounces into the bowler.
like a Kenworth truck.
The umpire's looking at that. Shit.
Some ball tampering allegations from Jason Hussey with the ball needing a couple of bounces to get back to the keeper.
Drove it straight into the deck. But Hickey reminds me of almost like a hovercraft, you know, like a big canopy on top and just effortless underneath, just gliding across the ground.
He has actually made an absolute rookie error, though. So, obviously, you don't want to pick a number you don't like.
No.
He's picked my number. It doesn't bode well for his batting average.
That's right. A superstitious person would read more into that, but just because a bat gets a duck one day with someone, it doesn't mean the bat's buggered. So
Yes, it does. That's why I buy a new one every year. Fenwick has just drop kicked that over mid wicket for 6. The first of the innings. Beautifully picked up.
Those
off
are
the
the
leg
48.
stick.
did you fill it? Did you fill it your own ball? I sent it in. I sent it to you.
The lack of scoreboard might be a slight issue for Seddon Cricket Club shortly with Dan Fenwick on 48.
You might have to lead that one as well.
How do we put a commentator's curse on him without it being that obvious?
He's batting quite well though, isn't he?
He's batting incredibly well. He could not be batting better. Oh,
We've done it. Oh no.
Jason Hussey's heart was in his mouth for a second.
No, we're watching cricket.
Oh, deftly played.
This might be it.
There's 49.
Oh, he's not going to come back.
Oh, so that is, I think that's 6 from. Oh, and it looks like an extra ball coming down.
No, that's now the over.
Depends what time you finish. We're playing till 8 o'clock. By the time you get out of here, it's like 8:30, 8:45.
I think we should bring the barbecue here.
Oh, yeah, we could do that. I'm sitting a wee bit curious.
And the end of Bento's over. 7-11, 93 for 3 after 23.
Friday night.
Oh, we
Oh,
might have
and
the
the moment the viewers have been waiting for.
Yeah.
The introduction of Jacob Boo Boo Babu. You're not going to see a better looking man out there all day. But you're also not going to find a more humble man that also drives a Range Rover.
That's an oxymoron.
Yeah, see the boo-boo's been cool.
The Boo Boo's already gone out on the field.
I like it.
It's just how nicknames come up, eh? Just one typo and all of a sudden it's stuck with a name forever.
Fenwick on 49. What's the bet he runs us down to third man for a single?
I reckon full toss.
Well, we're calling running it down third man for a single.
Oh, he tried to.
Did he cut on?
Wow.
Oh,
From the reaction of both Boo Boo and Bully, I think there might have been an edge
and the
there.
keeper and Fenwick. Fenwick's heart rate.
The good batter takes
will be
that as
skyrocketing.
takes that chance and goes big. Please
Gonna
be
come
a curse.
forward now.
Very watchful from Fenwick. quaff that slightly. Watchful start though from Fenwick. Again, there's a bit of clapping from Movember. It doesn't sound very chatty though.
This is what I love about Test match.
The anticipation.
Just every ball.
Yeah, little moments.
Every ball has got its own nuance.
Moments within moments. Yeah.
Otherwise, you'd just play the last day, wouldn't you?
Ooh. I believe they call that an ODI.
But with that, you just miss all of this.
Oh, well fielded.
Yeah, see,
Great fielding from Bento. Great start from the pretty fly guy for a Waipuna guy.
We all anticipated that this over was going to be as 50 would have come up, but fantastic bowling by.
But the assassin has struck to
Jacob.
make sure.
I tell you, that's why he's got Dead-Eye Dick. They would refer to him as, but.
Switching out for the hat.
Probably some very wise words coming from Jaden to the effect of, "This is boring. Can you hit? Can you do something cool?"
And again, that's another thing I love about Test match. You know, we've got some young fellas, got some old fellas, and the transfer of knowledge. Such an amazing thing to see develop over the weeks. These spinners have come on at the right time, haven't they? They'll really be affecting the worm, won't they?
They will be. 3.85 now, the run rate. Ooh.
Now, I do believe he made a call earlier, assuming that Babby would be using the darkness to help him. But it does still seem to be quite bright out here, but there's shiny pearly whites are helping him as well. Whoa. Beautiful line this from Bento. Testing the better on that off stump line. Oh, as I say that, he drops it short, and Hiki Tadoro's not catching that.
I think it's not going to go, is it?
Nope. Two. Fenwick said one on the arm. He should have said two.
Three runs, good shot. Did notice a bit of turn there as well, though, early on.
Fenwick been in for a while now, just run a 3 as well.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's hope he hasn't gassed himself.
He's come off and made it. Run a 3.
Oh,
And he's going to do it. He's just going to run it.
He's got it as his 50.
That is 50 up for Captain Fenwick. Just going to safely assume that somebody down in that Seddon room has got the stream up as they were actually aware that he was on 49.
Yep.
It's good to know they're all still awake.
And I'm sure Jason will agree with me that that's almost the beauty of opening the batting, because then you're not stuck with these kind of moments if you're the next one to bat and you're sat there for 2 hours kitted up and nothing actually happens for you.
Yeah, it's a fair question. Opening's good in that sense, because you know you're kind of, once you're out, your job's done, I suppose.
Regardless if you actually did it or not.
I spend a lot of my time batting number 3, and you can sit there for hours with the pads on at times, and the term's called pad rash, and it's niggly. It really is.
Oh, drop and run.
Oh, you got him. Run out.
Himself out for 50.
From the senior BK. A whopper of a throw.
Sheepers, you'd back yourself that the fielder wouldn't be able to knock the bails off, and when he threw it short, I thought, nah, he's thrown it too short. But as on the rise, it just took those.
Oh well, you say he's thrown it short with BK being 3 foot and nothing. It's still not going to bounce over.
Yeah, well, fair call. I hadn't considered that, but
It's just
that was
unnecessary,
a
though, isn't it?
magnificent throw.
I believe we've got a fan favourite coming out to bat now. It's a Jono single.
This is Teflon. Old Teflon has got a trophy cabinet that is the envy of Seddon. There is, I think the only trophy he hasn't got is the women's MVP, which I think he might be looking to go after after Christmas.
Science and technology is evolving.
He was in the winning team of the Seddon Sixers.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
He was in the winning team of the SPL. He was in the test last year, won the test.
Player of the match, wasn't
Player
he?
of the match or the test?
Yeah, he was.
What other trophies has Seddon got that he undoubtedly has his hands on? So, no, talented man, and
well, judging from the number on his back, he knows it as well.
well, given the fact that it's Jono's single, it is just to have the number one on the back.
Oh, beautiful sweep shot.
That's
Just the one bounce. Good bit of aggression shown there by Nebo, just to break the shackles a little.
Oh, wow. That's,
Swap it because it was a run out. He's got down beautifully onto one knee there to knock that across.
off that gate. Yeah.
oh, that's come off the middle of the bat.
Very good fielding there from the bento box.
Who was that? Greer, wasn't it?
Going to be interesting to see how Babby comes back from this as well. See, I'm not sure what Bully has actually told Bento about the Movember style of play, but Bento moves very quickly through the overs, which is very un-Movember Cricket Club.
And it's quite hard to score, mate. You've got to be on your game.
Yeah. See, the umpire was still trying to figure out if there was one to go or
Yeah,
not. He
it
already
was.
had the jersey off. The other umpire already had it.
Oh.
Fortunately, Boo Boo dropping it short hasn't cost him.
It's not a test match shot.
So it's 100 up 2 for Seddon. Sorry, I missed that. 101 for 4 after 26.
Oh, that's good.
It's quite similar to the Ashes score, isn't it? Should we have a...
Yes, Seddon are tracking very similar to the Australian team, and although I went out early and hoped that England would win the third test.
Looks like Kawaj has put a bit of a stick into that plan.
That's good, no?
Oh, a slight dispersal of fielders from in close. We now have a deep mid wicket, or affectionately known as cow corner.
Bento to single.
We also have a
This is gonna be
deep mid on.
This is going to be an interesting battle.
Jono doesn't like
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just chatting to him before the
Jono
game.
doesn't play for time.
He said that he scored a century for Seddon against Kaimai,
Yeah.
and they brought spinners on first, is what he said, which is exactly the same situation. Oh, no.
That is a very loud appeal from deep mid on. I'm sure it looked fantastic from back there. You got to back your bowler though, so I rate that appeal.
But this, with having Jono out there, should buoy up the Movember team. That it'd be definitely a wicket they'd want to get, and a wicket you'd want to get cheaply.
Yeah. Don't want to drop the man like it has happened in the past.
I'm
Oh.
sure we my 7 on 1200.
Yeah, bang that.
I was probably 8 metres away from it, but I still feel as though it was a drop to catch.
I mean, the question has to be asked: did you have a chance of making up the 8 metres before you decided not to make up the 8
No
metres?
chance. It was at Waipuna. I was up.
Oh, going up the hill?
I
Nah,
was
no
on the
chance.
high bank.
No.
Yeah. I was coming downhill.
Oh, okay. So you had all the chance.
Once the ball went to ground, I carried on and ran right up to the keeper. I had some inertia. But that's right. But I had the ex-black cap Matt Hart tell me that would have been a difficult catch, Colin. So
was that before or after he regained consciousness of you running into him?
So that spurred me on. But nonetheless, I dropped him, and he went on to score a ton, which was
beautifully.
Nice.
Oh, it's been
And it's going to go close. Oh, that is
fantastic fielding on the rope here
by Turner. And there was a comment made about the perceived age of the Seddon team, and the Movember boys felt a little bit old, I'm going to say.
Threatened almost.
And you're only as old as you feel. And these boys are...
he slightly clothed it.
These Movember boys are just...
But it has,
due
to the power of the man that is John O'Sing, who's clothed it but still raced the fence. I think we might be in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen. I think Ben Kennedy is warming up. I didn't even know he bowled.
For the listeners, the clouds, the dark clouds are starting to roll in, which was what I was referring to with inclement light that Babu would do well under. But hopefully it blows through. We've got a good breeze blowing on the screen from right to left, so hopefully it comes in and goes away as quick as that.
He's dropped it short, and there is no one back there. Someone's just going to be on a recovery mission to go grab that ball.
Jack's getting into his work now, isn't he? He's spinning quite well.
24 off 40 for Nebo. Going at a good clip. Ben Kennedy walking over to Babu to give his best principal impression with the folded arms even initially.
Well, he's actually just pointing out where the ball's been hit. It's been hit there.
Mate, if you want to send somebody over there, that's what, you've just been hit there, there and there. Don't bowl there.
But I was anticipating that being the shepherd's crook. So, yeah.
And I think that's the first time I've actually heard any communication from the Movember fielders, but it's fortunate they were talking to each other about who was actually going to grab that ball. Now, either Bully was yawning just then, or he's about to send a couple of people to the boundary with his arms going up like that. Oh, he's clothed another one. Fortunately, he's cover out by the fence there now.
Great arm by Turner.
Yeah, it brings a end to the Jacob Babu over. Seddon 11, 115 for 4 after 28. Interesting to see what Captain Bullock does here. We do have a good stranglehold from the Casper Street end with Bento Box. Interesting to see if he backs Babu to try and get one of those mistimed shots from single to go to hand, or if he does try change tact.
Well, you'd be spurred on with the mishit that has been occurring, and so you'd want to see that continued, because something like a mishit like that just puts seed of doubt, and
especially from the Casper Street in there where Bento is literally jogging back to his mark. I would almost be tempted to take out that deep mid wicket, put BK on the circle, and challenge him to go over with this beautiful line that he's bowling.
Beat the bat straight through to the keeper there.
It's beautiful stuff, this.
When you've got two batters out there that like like to hit boundaries, like to score runs at a rapid rate. This will be testing their mental fortitude.
I see what you did there. Test.
This is right.
It's a test.
Hence the fact you don't play the 5th day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because we've got to go through all of this.
What's the world record for the fastest over, you reckon?
Yeah, that's bloody up there.
That's bloody quick.
Flown through that, and he's almost already in position with his vest on too.
Well, what I noticed, he was actually starting his run up before the ball even arrived to him. Like, that's how efficient he was. And Aussies could have done that in the last test, couldn't they? Just to get through their over rate a bit faster.
And it looks like Bully is backing Boo Boo here. Don't know if
And
we're going to see a field
and
change.
that's a great decision.
Give him the confidence. Give him the chance to have another go.
Yeah, because as I say, you've got guys that want to hit it. Just frustrate,
have, yeah,
just
you gotta
frustrate them.
You got to have the right field set for it for when they do try to go for that expensive shot.
Like that,
That's
straight
gone
up.
and that's gone over. That is a
That's
great
almost into
strike
the
from
swimming
Nebo.
pool. If you know St. Paul's at all, it's almost into the swimming pool, which is a magnificent shot.
Very, very clean strike from Nebo in that.
And I think Single is having a general conversation with the umpire, knowing that Jacob's overhearing it.
Did you see how far that went?
That's right.
It's down. It's very, very well down. Very well covered on the boundary there, just to give away a single.
Here we go, Jono's turn.
Number 2, bowling to number 1. And he's
It's going to
already
be
looking,
1-2 watch.
he's already looking at the boundary.
Yeah, I feel
I found
Booby's gonna-
myself, I'm sitting on the edge of the seat. Like, we're only 4 wickets in, and I'm on the edge of my seat. This is fantastic.
One has
straight
just sneaked through.
That
Umpire's given it a bye, which I'm sure the wicketkeeper will tell you got a bit of bat on it.
that went between Jono's hip and glove. Just missed the bails. Just missed the keeper's gloves and rolled out the back.
Geez, your eyesight's good to see it go between his hip and his glove from back here, Hick. Beautifully down there by Bento. Oh no, sorry, that was BK in there. And Bento's already running.
Over.
I think the umpires just need to follow up with Bento because he's already at his bowling mark.
9 minutes till drinks. What's that, another 7 overs probably? At this rate?
9 minutes of the next drinks break, and Jason Hussey's just remarked that if Bento could bowl from both ends, we get about 9 overs in.
This is a great display of bowling, though. It's tidy, challenging.
It's as a cricket purist, it's what you love to see.
Right. If we wanted to see sixes, we'd go to the Big Bash.
Oh, beautiful delivery. I imagine Jono Single's just saying to him, yeah, it wasn't half bad, I guess.
What are those dark lines between the ground and the black cloud mean?
That means that there's wind going that way. Don't ruin my day, Hickey.
That rain is persisting down right between Seddon Park and FMG Stadium right now. And the breeze
It's going the other way.
is blowing right to left. So maybe it'll miss us. But it's ominous nonetheless.
And the speed at which Bento's getting through his over, he's almost finished his over while you're doing the weather update.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
You're racing through. I can actually see the smoke coming off the top of Shuey's mouse having to get through it so quickly.
It's easy. It's easy when it's just a dot.
Yeah. Another great maiden there from Bento.
1, 2, 3, 4, 4.
Oh, 1, 2, 3 for 4. Geez, you have a good bit of number work in there.
It's poetry, isn't it? Right, so we've just had a call that there's going to be a change. Change of the bowler. The army guy.
He was quite good at Monopoly. Monopoly got the card game earlier.
And
I don't know his name, but
the things that nobody wants to see is currently happening to Jacob Babu heading off the pitch.
Bloody marvellous. So we're going to bring you into the commentary box. So come on round. Come round and pull up a chair.
You've got to go around that way.
Come around the front. Come around the back. Open the door. Thomas, open that door. You're coming in.
Yep.
Because we...
Oh, he's left arm tweak as well, I think. Yeah, another left arm tweak from both ends.
Come on. Come on in there.
Left arm tweak operating from both ends. From the Vittori Gallery end and Casper Street end.
yeah, we're going with it. Good.
Pull up a chair. Get your... I was
Picking up the Christmas gifts from the office.
get your Christmas gifts. Yep.
Are you the president?
Welcome to the commentary box. And Joe, I just, for everyone else who's going to be listening and watching it, tell us a bit about yourself and why you walked across the ground to get your Christmas presents from the office.
So I'm Joe, I'm the Facilities and Grounds Manager here at St Paul's. So I manage the team that look after the grounds and manage all the facility hires here. I am on holiday, so I have come to pick up some Christmas gifts and deliver some keys to the people staying here over the next 5 days, which should be awesome.
Oh, beautiful shot from Kneebone. Straight through the
for
cover.
Seddon, it didn't start off awesome, but for Movember it certainly started off to be an awesome test. But we're on par with the Ashes, so no one feels too bad. But I'm just looking across to Seddon Park with a rain shower there. Do you think that's going to come in?
No, we have a thing here called the St Paul Split, where the weather goes around us. We don't get too much rain here, so I think we're all good for the moment.
I'm sorry, you don't get rain here. Can we just revisit that statement? If we don't get rain here from our 3 o'clock start today.
No, we don't get too much. Not too much.
During the match.
Yeah,
During
that was pre-match.
Yeah.
So no, the ground staff this morning did a fantastic job putting the covers in and out probably 4 times.
Nice.
But yeah, talk us through the pitch and what your thoughts are of it. You can hold the mic this time.
Oh, great. Thank you. Look, it's had a couple of games on it already. One very quick game, which was the Vittori final, where Wellington...
John O'Sonogo's heart has gone up. Angus over his head. Oh, he has missed out. That would have been a screamer. Apologies to interrupt you there.
No, that's fine. Wellington rolled Hibs for, I think it was about 80 runs in the final. And clean that up in about 17 overs. So one very quick game and one long game, and then already we've had some water going on it, and she's all ready for a 5-day test match, hopefully. Not 2 days.
And you mentioned the rain before as well. Like, we noticed it last year when we had the game here, and then we've already seen it today for this year. Nebo just rocks back beautifully. That one will be making it to the fence. Just there, yeah. Your blokes running these grounds here, they seem to have the most accurate weather app in that those covers go on and then 2 minutes later it starts raining.
That's probably just the 3 years knowledge of the ground staff working here. Yeah, it's 3 years. They just
So you
know
don't
the weather.
have so you don't have Margaret 3 streets over that just lets you know that it started raining at her place.
There's Margaret tell you that.
Because Dom wanted her number. Hey Margaret, is it
I'm just
So,
assuming that's the conclusion of that over again. Yep.
Bento, ex-first class player.
Yeah.
Bento absolutely flying through his overs. None for 16 off his 7 so far. We're just trying to think and Google and search in terms of what the quickest over that has been bowled, because Bento is just flying through them. But Cedric, how long have you been running around in here?
I've been here 4 years.
4 years, okay. So far, can I just safely assume that these two that are in operation right now are the best left arm tweaks that you've seen at this ground?
Oh, probably 100%, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Very classy.
So there's a very small chance that we could have another left arm tweak that's here today that could be better.
Probably, yeah.
He's not here now that I've said it.
No.
Thomas think he's gone for a walk. There's another. We've got a couple of contenders for the Wagner 11.
Yeah, it's not very often that you see two left arm tweaks and one up, is it? So, I don't know if Jono's going to try to break the shackles shortly or not. He's been kept quiet last couple of overs, apart from that very aerial one that went over Angus's head there. I feel like there's going to be a big shot coming on. If there is from that end, we're in danger. Jeez, another man that loves to absolutely race through his overs as well, Roxburgh. Great army man.
Both jackets, so I'll leave these with you. These are like
Oh, and there's the apparent release for single there. I wouldn't be surprised if there's going to be a bat heading towards his own pad shortly. He'll be disappointed that he's clocked that.
Where are they? One of the guys showed them staying in the Williams.
Oh, yeah. That's good to know. It's good that they're using it.
It's time bowling this from Movember.
Doing it.
And
Do we need covers?
it looks like they're about to go off for drinks.
How long is the break? 20?
Our tea break now for about 20 minutes, and once we've got a start time sorted for us, then we'll be back with you all very shortly.
actually quite good because people keep asking, I think it was last month. Yeah. So actually, the purpose of growing it for a conversation to start has been quite. Oh, Merry Christmas. Have a good one. Thanks for that. You can go. Is the link? Have you been on the Facebook? Did you see the link? Oh, yeah. So it's, you go to the Tashes on YouTube. Stream NZ? Stream it. Yeah. Let's get the chat. Have a good one. Well, I'm here for all 3 days. 3 of them. Yeah. I think the food manager will be. I think
Alrighty, welcome back everybody. Surprisingly, Bento's already ahead of us. he's already fired the first one down before we got comfortable back in the chairs.
As a captain, you want a bowler with this sort of over-8, wouldn't you?
Especially when you've lost the first 2 hours of play. But
Just
the fact he's getting through them quickly but accurately as well. He's not just lobbing grenades down there.
yeah, well, Jono's just single there. He only gets an opportunity to take his guard and tap the bat twice, and the ball's arriving. It's sorry.
Oh.
But I see his number's 8-7, and I reckon the kids of today would love to have seen that 8 being a 6, wouldn't you?
We're not going to start that. Let's hope Simon White's prediction of 80% of all wickets within 10 minutes of a break.
There's a lightning fast over again.
Absolutely wrap it over again. Do you think that's part of
Another
the
meeting.
tactic from Bento?
Yeah, it might be.
Just not giving the batter time to think about what they could do because the next one's already coming down.
I'm going to change a bowler from the Vittori gallery end. Looks like
I believe this was the man that was actually warming up.
Mr. Turner.
I don't know. She's obviously not as Test cricket savvy as Siemens can be. But I feel like why would you change the left arm sweep from both ends when it was working? It was keeping tight from Bento down the far end, and yes, Boober was giving away some runs, but he was creating some chances with single in there as well.
Yeah, that's why we're not out in the field, mate, and definitely not the captain, so that's why we're in the combo.
It's because we're up here to provide expert opinion.
Turner to continue. Oh, it's a bit of a loosen at the start off. Was
Deciding not to use the pitch to its fullest capacity.
yeah.
Or is that deciding to use the pitch at its
Could
fullest
be.
capacity? Yeah.
Oh, you know that.
Oh, and it's. Are we going to say delicately played?
It's under edge, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, and it's actually held up as well.
Kneebone has raced to 43 off 58 deliveries. He's definitely picked up the pace, hasn't he?
I don't know if that's going to be good for Seddon or bad for John O'Single.
Nothing.
Seeing the bloke down the other end be able to hit stuff. It's a nice looking cover drive, but straight to the man at cover, which I believe is BK.
Oh.
I've also just realised Roundy's not here.
Yeah.
It's one of the first Movember events I've been at that didn't include Roundy. It's a pretty tidy start here from Turner. It's either a tidy start or Kneebone's taking his time getting back into his work.
It's that break again, isn't it? Like we talked about. Getting reset, get the eye back in. That last one came right out of the middle, so I think he's
the
eye's seeing it well.
does seem a bit flat out in the field there. I know I've mentioned it a few times, but it doesn't seem like the usual Movember out there.
Doesn't know.
I don't know if that's because it's a slightly more serious looking lineup.
Every time I go back in.
Well bowled and very well played as well.
Into the over, 135 for 4. Bento's running to his mark, as usual.
So if we take note of timings here, so
You want to tell a stopwatch?
at this precise point, Bento was ready.
Yeah, that's right.
Nobody else out there is.
Everyone's still walking to the spot.
Everyone's still getting around.
I think he's just coming back from the change room.
Nah, he's surely still in his lunch settle. Yeah, that's right, he's going back.
If Bento had his chance, he would have bowled 3 balls by now.
Might genuinely time us over next over.
Good call, eh?
Oh, Australian 194 for 5 now. Keir and Inglis at the crease. Kawaja out for 82.
Oh, that one's turned a bit.
Bento's just beaten the outside edge of single there. It's getting a bit chilly around the cons box. It looks beautiful and sunny down there now, doesn't it? Oh, that's very, very deftly worked off the legs from John O'Neill. Jono just reminding everybody that he can still deft, doesn't have to say absolutely everything. Still remember playing in the test up in Whangarei, and Big Tim Henwood was playing. And as a late call up, that one gets floated down again. As a late call up, I felt the need there. If Billy asked me to do something, I had to say yes. And he asked when Henwood came to the crease if somebody wanted to go under the helmet. No one said anything, and he looked at me. I said yes. But then it did also provide one of my favourite moments of the test match of somebody skying a ball down to mid-on, and the judge, Mr. James Ranger, was out. And I short left his the ball. Yeah, Turner from the gate. Could be one of the shots there that Nebo's actually found the middle of.
Made a bit cracked, didn't it?
It's Nebo on now, Joe.
43? Yeah.
Didn't you squash my muffin?
You know the Muffin Man? Muffin Man? Yes, the Muffin Man.
Oh, it's almost snuck under the bat of Nebo in there. Fortunately for him, unfortunately for Movember, that's actually rolled away from the stumps.
What's that? I'm disappointed that you think like that.
Do you want a beer?
No, we're not.
I think Turner's tried a bit hard on that one there.
Highly disappointed if we
Trying to
are.
throw it down a bit quick, you
Yeah.
reckon? Yeah.
So let's make Thomas, are you organising?
I mean, it
Thomas, Hickey,
could be
are you
interesting to see
organising my 6 nuggets?
how it works
Okay.
with the plan,
I can do
the
10
tactics
if you've got
for
speed.
Movember
I
here,
don't know what-
since
I
we
don't
haven't
know
had
what
a
the order's
breakthrough
gonna
for a while.
Yes, partnership is 40 from 74 balls.
Oh!
Bit of aggression there from Nebo. Whoa, Bully's just bowled that to backward point. I'm just going to safely assume
I don't
that
think
surely
so.
he's not going to be bringing himself on.
When are you going to change that to?
You'd hope with the titanium hip that he's got on there, he's not going to put
Yeah.
that through too much pressure.
Did he get 2 nuggets?
No, I didn't get an egg roll.
Yeah, and I've added my card and everything, and then what said that something wrong.
Just hit Apple Pay.
I haven't had that.
Have you not loaded your card?
Wait.
How have you paid previously?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, they're here. They're here, boys.
Oh, that's a great shot.
It sounds, apart from that one that he clocked at the start of that over there, it does sound like it's coming off the bat quite nicely for Kneebone, to be fair. The end of the turner over there, set on 137 for 4 after 38. What does that make the run rate, Shuey?
3.61.
Still going at a pretty good clip, to be fair to them. It's definitely slowed down, but still ticking over, which is good. Oh, a slight tactical change there from Bully to stop the Bento from getting in a position before everybody's decided to stop and have a chat with him.
Yeah.
So everyone else had a chance to get into their fielding positions.
Bring them up. There we go.
Yeah, well, unlike singles off 10 off 42 balls, so it's definitely not a normal innings for him, is it?
He knows it's a test match.
There he goes.
Oh, and that has gone straight and long. Oh. And we're waiting to hear from the fielder. Yeah, there's a 1 bounce 4.
Bring the guy up to my again. Just leave it off. Just leave it off. Yeah.
Another direct hit in the Movember field. I don't know about the Seddon blokes that are sitting beside us here, Shuey, but I, for one, am not used to Movember being very accurate with the fielding.
Okay.
Just not used to seeing it.
It's good effort though, isn't it?
It's good to see. That man has dropped back to a deep mid-on now for Nebo. Still on 43?
Still is on 43, yep.
Still on 43 there.
Ooh. Turned
Big
down.
shout, turned down straight away. Do we risk Shuey looking at the replay
Definitely
again?
not.
No. Don't want to have a look at the replay to miss the wicket again.
Especially the way that Bento's bowling, he's bowling lightning
He's bowling
fast.
quick, yeah, you
so-
might miss 2.
Actually, his replay is probably going to be the ball before anyway.
Yeah. It's just well worked off the toes there. Down to the man add deep mid wicket.
I think what we should do is just go down to the fish and chip shop. Big get $30 worth of chips.
Now I don't know if that man that is at deep mid on is still supposed to be a deep mid on for John O'Single. But he stayed down there for now. Quite possibly the longest over if Bento's bowled.
It is.
Oh.
Is it just young butter stain or?
I don't know who in the movie was.
143 for 4 after 39.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I just don't know.
Couple of runs through the over there is looks like Turner is going to continue from the gallery end.
From our team.
It's awfully quiet out there, isn't it?
It is incredibly quiet out there. I think we've been silenced, Chewy.
That's the only one that I know.
Is that?
I think we've been silenced. We've been brought up here because it must have been too loud out there. But, a lot of clapping, but it doesn't sound like a lot of chat, unless there are some verbals that are going out there that are not audible to us up here.
I think they're quiet words of encouragement going on out there. You know, I appreciate that you've previously commentated when Luke Wright has been in the team. And
Oh, whoa.
Short ball that should have got some treatment.
Sounded so good off the bat, didn't it?
And also yourself, Dom, not short of yelling really on the field. So yeah, with the lack of yourself out there and work right, I can see how you think it's quiet.
It almost just doesn't seem the Movember way to be that quiet. We're about talking to each other. We're about having conversations. Doesn't sound like there's conversations going on.
Maybe they can anticipate an upset.
Or I was about to say, well, maybe it's part of the plan. As Hussey was saying before, maybe it's to lull it into a bit of a sense of we must be on top here because they're quiet. Or Bully's going to come off and say that's the most enjoyable Movember game he's had for a long time.
No one's yelling at him. Questioning his every decision.
Good start to the over so far here from Turner. Oh. Surely we start calling him Tina. Tina from Turners.
Surely.
Or just Tina for Tina Turner.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking when you said it first.
They've got a similar moustache. Show us your Honda. Rhonda.
Into the over.
It's made an over from Tina.
40 gone. 143 for 4.
See, when Bolly was talking before about if you don't have a nickname for Movember, you have one by the end of the day. Did he mean everyone out on the field, or did he just mean us up here?
Well, it's. I think we can bring up suggestions, but I don't think it's our place to be naming them. But as we know, in social media, once things start trending,
they keep going.
They stick. Is it like wheat mixed to a blanket? Something like that. It sticks. And
I'm not sure what they do out in the country, mate.
And so yeah, Tina. I think Tina's a starter.
Yeah.
So anyway, have you had a text from your lady 3 blocks down?
Well, I haven't heard from Margaret. No, not yet.
Margaret, that's brilliant. My petunias are getting wet. The cover's out.
Who's petunias?
And another outstanding dot ball.
Seems the tact here from Bully is a death by 1,000 cuts. And just dot it up and hope that Jono would try go after one that he shouldn't be going after again. He's shown very good temperament today as Jono. It's not his usual tact. I don't know if Captain Fenwick has sent him out there with the job of just being out there for the end of the day or not.
Oh, wow. That one's popped off a length, hasn't it?
Absolute rip snorter.
Jono knows how to play cricket, and he knows that this is a long format game. And unlike the young fellas that get out there and 3 runs and out, he's.
I'm sure Jason appreciates you calling one of the younger fellas.
That's right.
I didn't get 3 runs.
He'll be happy to take his time. But equally, if he knows he's in a power play over T20, he will cut loose. So he has got the physical attributes of a darts player and the mental aptitude of a test cricketer.
Oh, fielding. that man again. Energizer Bunny, Bento.
Tell you what, for
Popping
the
up everywhere.
he's given the South Island a good name.
When we were having a chat to him before, we were hoping that it was going to be the start of a great relationship to get Movember out on tour down into the South Island, down to the mainland.
Well, I'd like to think if I was Bully, I'd already have the ink dry on next year's invitation.
Mm. Oh, slightly uppish from Nebo.
Yeah.
Don't believe we've seen for a run for a while there, shall we?
No, a couple of maidens in a row.
Hopefully no commentators curse. The automatic look back at the umpire from the bowler. Usually working off 1 day rules of that being an extra.
Yep.
Did that ever play into your mind when you were bowling? In the test? Of more of like, I can just let a couple go down leg, or would that not come into the plan?
Not really. Oh, correct.
That's a great shot. Oh, he's got a hand to it. Not enough.
It's an assisted four.
It's almost been parried to the bar there, to the boundary there.
Good shot there from Jack. Moves through to 48.
Slightly releases the shackles a bit there, but that is a graceful cover drive, that is. Slight take-off error there from Turner. From Tina.
You reckon he stalled it when he dropped the clutch?
That's good. Another good cover drive, but straight to, I believe that's still BK down there.
Yeah, it is.
End of the 42nd, 147 for 4.
You guys were having disparaging remarks about the quality of the fielders in the Movember team, but if there is any concerns, Bully's certainly placed them in good positions because there's been no evidence.
Well, yes, because
fielding.
Hickey is sitting down.
So all the balls seem to be going to the guys that know how to field.
Because they took Hickey off the field.
Right. Maybe it was just calf muscle.
Bento into his 12th over. 6 maidens, none for 24.
6 maidens.
6
12.
maidens, yeah.
24 in total off 12 overs. That is outstanding.
Just sent a
And
message.
he's done it in 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Total.
Sent a message to your good friend Luke Wright to see if he was appreciating the call-outs that he was getting. And apparently he reckons he had to work.
Yeah.
The amount of comments that he's put on this stream says otherwise. Bento tries a slightly wider one. Yep. Oh shit. I mean, it's still apparently excellent.
No, I've got this. Oh, you can go and check.
Oh,
up.
single goes
Up in the
hard and high, but does not go long.
Lands in the middle of all 3 of them.
One left-hand tweak to the other in the outfield.
Could feel it coming, couldn't you? As the pressure's building, runs have dried up. Single 17 now of 57, only the 2 boundaries.
That's gone a mile up. They've had enough time to get through for 2 on that. It's barely beat the inner circle.
Into another over. 149 for 4.
149 for 4 after 43. Kneebone's still on 48.
We're actually surprisingly tracking the Australian Ashes test almost in a mirror.
Does that mean Kneebone's about to get a quick fire 30 and then be dismissed?
They're 194 for 5 after 51, and we are
149 for 4.
149 for 4.
43.
After 43, yeah. So 10 overs away.
Change of bowler. Bring back the young man
Looks
Rogers.
like Andy Rogers to come back on.
First spell, 5 overs, no maidens, none for 21.
What about Steve?
Oh, sorry, 1 for 21.
Do we call him Steve?
It's legitimate cricket.
Yeah,
Steve
Steve's
Rogers.
got to be his nickname,
Yeah.
surely. Or Captain?
Yeah. Captain Rogers could be a goodie as well.
Captain Rogers, there we go. See, why can't we give people nicknames? This is so good.
Yeah, we're good at it.
Yeah. Captain America? Marvel movies, The Avengers?
No, don't do any of that.
Yeah. Keep up, buddy.
I would have gone with just Rogers. I'll just call him anything.
Captain America charging in.
Just call Rogers anything.
Usually Margaret.
Well done, anything. Don't call him anything. Rogers anything.
Sorry for the slight lull in the comms box. We're just having to inform Colin Hickey about who Steve Rogers is.
I like
Much harder to explain.
I like Captain Rogers. I like Captain Rogers. Good. That's good.
Oh, it's a good run.
Six angle. Moves Kneebone through to 49.
Jack, 29, is it?
Ooh. 200 up for Australia as well. Be interesting to see how Jono approaches this new bowler. He hasn't had too much pace on to deal with through the day.
His partnership too is snuck over 50. It's 53. Well done.
It's good work from these two.
109 deliveries.
I'd imagine that Jono Single probably take a couple to himself. Again, test match, he doesn't have that pressure of run rate or anything in the first innings. So it might take at least an over to figure out what Captain Rogers is up to.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Seemed to hurry him a little bit there, didn't it? Came on a bit.
So now he's actually getting hurried up by a quicker delivery as opposed to just Bento hurrying him up by being halfway through his run up.
I don't know whether someone decided to get involved in the bowling.
Ooh. One straight down the leg side. Looked like it moved a bit in the air. Maybe that was the attempted in-swinger.
Slight change up from the captain. First time we've actually seen a leave in quite a while. Both the spinners operating just that wicket to wicket line.
You won from the over. It's 150 up as well.
Brings 150 up as well.
Yeah.
Well, I don't see somebody charging to the far end, so it looks like we can have a bowling change down the far end as well.
So Roxburgh coming in and
Roxburgh
changing
changing ends.
Yeah.
I do remember facing him from that end in the New Zealand Army versus Movember game.
Yep.
Had a couple of T20s out here. And I got really curtsied by a bully.
I was going to say, do you remember that innings?
I do.
Probably pretty short, was it?
It wasn't overly short. It was a T20 though. But I do remember Bully taking half a business day to actually get me out because he wanted to do the Rudy Kurtzen impersonation. Oh, Kneebone a little bit late on that one. It looked like he was about to leave it and then decided last minute to have a nibble at it. Seems like a bit more turn bowling from the Casper Street end though. Catch! Oh, that's just drop kicked over the man in close there, and that brings 50. Up the 50 well for batted. Jack Kneebone. One would hope he's not about to mirror the actions of his captain. Definitely head around the corner, quick single. Oh, he almost has.
He almost did, yeah.
Well, I think that was Jono selling him down then.
Yeah, 50 coming in 86 deliveries, 6 forwards and 1 6.
It's very well compiled innings from Nebo.
Oh, wow.
That one seemed to just die on him.
I think he's
skidded through.
He's got the milestone. He's looking to push on.
To give someone else a go. Yeah. Fuller ball there has been told no straight away. Roxburgh not as speedy as the Bento, but still getting through this over pretty quick.
It is the over. 2 from it. 152 for 4.
And it looks like we're about to have a like-for-like replacement out in the field there with Ben Kennedy about to leave the field and Hikitaro to come on.
That's not even close, eh?
I do know that we do have a few viewers watching that are absolutely thrilled and fizzing to see the big man in action. There is word out of the Kaipaki Cricket Club there, Hikitaro and Kevin Morgan still need to do their 100 metre sprint race. Sprint is a stretch. Oh, great first nut there from the captain. It has to be Captain Rogers though, you can't go with the captain.
No, it's going to be Captain Rogers. That
makes it sound like it should be Bully.
Yeah, it makes it sound like he is the captain.
Yeah.
No, it's Captain Rogers. Yeah.
Beautifully played behind point there.
It's going to run away for 4.
Yeah, it has gone away.
Good job.
If you're concerned about confusion between the on-field skipper and a nickname of captain, you could call him not Spider-Man.
I thought you were about to tell me that you could be able to tell if it was Bully or not by the squeaking of his hip, but not Spider-Man works still, I guess. It's very well watched here by Jono. He could have easily had another nibble at that one there. See, we had 9 concurrent viewers and then Hickey came back on and then 2 people showed up out of nowhere. I think I can name those 2 people.
It's just what happens.
When the bloke that people come to see comes on, the viewers
They're
go up. Just that one slightly loose-ish delivery from Captain Rogers so far, but apart from that, it's been a pretty tidy open shoe.
It is quite full, isn't it? On the stumps.
Trying to just get that mistake out of single, or trying to get every last bit of swing out of that ball.
Over complete. 1, 5, 6, 4, 4.
Liam wants to know when we're going to do drinks.
It's at 10 past 6,
An hour from when we started, yeah.
10 past 6.
Yeah. Is this the umpire you're messaging?
Yeah.
6?
10 past 6, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've already said 16. Is that what you said?
16 an hour, yeah.
Well, it's cracked through the
Slightly
covers.
short for Roxborough.
So our 16's 20 minutes?
Let's play well. Jeez, it's a very long boundary out there. But it's a good chase from the boys down the field.
10 minutes. That's in 20 minutes time.
I feel like the Movember boys may just feel a little bit beaten down at the moment. There's not a lot of positives that have happened for them through this session.
The partnership's up to 61 now.
Another short one. Oh, it's just fallen short of. That's not bento again, is it?
Yeah, it
Jeez,
is.
that man is everywhere.
Should I say the book club? Then go to the book club?
It's not open. I heard it's not open.
Straight out of the pouch.
No, it's Christmas time. They might extend their hours.
Margaret.
It's well worked.
Margaret's not working tonight.
A lot of work front school smash. They got more recruits against. Boom.
Oh, Jono's gone big.
Enough taking him.
JK is certain. The square leg is unmoved. He may have to move shortly to fix those bails.
Sneaky stumping by the.
Looked like he was back to me. Yeah, back foot got down pretty quick.
It's a very exciting dot ball that goes down in
It
the
is, yeah.
scorebook.
Suppose the teacher say, was it out?
Great follow-up delivery there from Roxborough. I would love to be able to give you some army stats about this bloke as well, but I don't actually have any. It would be good though.
Oh,
Slightly
well
shorter
played.
again. That was. I think it was got on top of that one instead.
We can check if he's. Yeah.
So our army man is in logistics in the army. Jeez, that sounds secretive. We can make such a cool backstory out of that. Logistics. Oh, so many different things.
Oh, he's winning the services tournament against the Air Force. Oh, yeah, it was one of his most memorable sporting moments. That's awesome.
For the first time, oh wow!
20
So the
years.
army beat the Air Force for the first time in 20 years in that services tournament, and then defended it. Jeez. Oh, and his favourite player is Daniel Vittori because they bowl the same.
Yeah, fair enough.
Very apt for this ground as well.
Yeah, it is.
As Captain Rogers continues from the gallery end. He's bowling next over. couple of claps in the outfield. Still not a lot of chat though. But I'll be honest, Shuey, this is something else I love about cricket season. It is 10 to 6, and it is still bright outside.
Sure is.
Absolutely sensational stuff. Margaret will be out in the garden.
Oh, he's dug that one
Very
out.
well played. He's found that gap with absolute precision there.
I was in the air.
Oh, it's gone a long way up. Jamie's trying to get there. What a catch!
Oh, that was a brilliant catch.
That brings to an end a great innings from Jack Kneebone, but me, oh my, what a catch from the cream egg.
I think that's just off camera too.
Oh no. I think it is too, judging from where they're about to sit in there. Looks like it is just off camera for them.
Oh, like that. And you can, when you're up there, you could literally feel the boat itself. Because we were like...
That is a
It's an absolutely spectacular
stunner.
catch.
Yeah, it's lost for words. It was that good.
From JK.
It was a good partnership though. And
We were watching that live, everyone, so we're not 100% sure if you got to see it on camera or not yet. Or was it off?
it was just off the camera.
Oh.
Yeah. Outstanding catch though.
That does bring Ollie Farrell to the crease for the Seddon Cricket Club to join John O'Single.
500 metres up.
I feel like that's good reward for the toil from Captain Rogers. Apart from that ball that Nebo had put to the fence a couple of balls before, I feel like he's been bowling very, very tight lines. He's been bowling to his field, be that set for him or the field that he's set, but he's done really well.
I think Single was giving the fielder at sort of mid-wicket shit because Jamie's run all the way from behind the stumps and he's taken that and he's just stood there and watched him.
He stood and watched it go.
It's fucking stunning burger
Yes. Farrell faces up to Rogers. A little bit high, I think, is why nobody was overly interested. And whereas given that has legalised.
It's over $1 billion.
That's disgusting.
They are diamond studded. His name is Joe, NBA player, and he scored like some horrendous amount of runs. And, so, as his reward, he brought himself.
End of a successful over there for Movember. Seddon at 167 for 5 after 48.
Is that over or is it 1 out?
I've got over.
Turner was about to wind up for the pitch. I'm just watching the replay of the catch, and Jamie's going to be fuming. It shows him doing all the hard work,
It does, yeah.
and then that's it. Oh, he'll be a bit ropeable about that. The video of the catch is just coming up. Colin Hickey's having a watch as well, and you can see Jamie take off at some knots, and he's taking it just off camera. It was a fantastic catch, but yeah, he's not going to be stoked. That's not on the camera.
He dived. He dived and he was in the air when he caught the ball.
I think he's still about a metre and a half off the ground, from what we could see.
You're trying to make that was a genuine Superman catch.
Well, maybe we have to keep calling him Captain America. You can't call him not Spider-Man, because Spider-Man's obviously made an appearance down the other end.
I would have called him Gadget.
Unexpected Gadget.
No?
Depending on the age of our viewers, I don't know how many would get that.
I think all 12 of them will.
Yeah, there you go. 15 of them. Yeah.
I'll get it. It's a bit like the lobster in the Nativity. Like, I know that most blokes don't like to watch a program called Love Actually, but it always entertains me. And my wife does a few school productions in her time as well, and I always try and say to her, I don't care what production it is. No production is complete without a lobster. I saw one the other day that Elvis turned up. The mother missed the message. She was supposed to send her son to the Nativity dressed as an elf, and she dressed him as Elvis. And you know what?
It didn't seem out of place, I guess.
He was the highlight of the day. Because it's a bit like the moustache in December. Why are you wearing a moustache in December? And it starts the conversation. Why is that child doing this?
Oh, straight one. He's tried to play all around, and unfortunately, that does mean that Farrell does depart with trouble in the scorers.
Well, that's brutal on a test, isn't it?
Yeah, that's pretty aggressive start, isn't it? Playing the sweep.
That's what they do, isn't it?
You did mention that before, Cole. The blokes. I don't think I've seen Jono go down on one knee today. He's blocked out the straight ones, and then if he's been given a short wide one, he's dispatched that instead.
Is that Ethan Gray coming out?
Ethan Gray's coming out.
Yep. Is he in the SPL as well?
He was in the
Yes. Brings Ethan Gray to the crease.
Long keepers, yeah.
Who I do believe was applying his trade out of the Raptors before they disestablished. I think he's now at Marist with Leighton Parsons. Or if I got the wrong one?
He might be at Morrinsville.
Morrinsville.
He's over that way. I thought he was over that way somewhere.
I'll take your word for that.
It's a...
I just simply followed LP everywhere.
I remember a Morrinsville, certainly an East Waikato sort of rooster, and he actually performed quite well.
See, I can't remember the games. It was that long ago. Did he get some runs?
He did.
Yeah.
He got a fair bit of runs for the long keepers. Yeah, his bully starts chewing up time before drinks. Off 73.
See, that's good.
Yeah, as Roxburgh charges in from the Casper Street end.
Success over only the one off it. 168 for 6 now.
Should get up the Movember boys just before the drinks break.
You kind of hear the vocalness out there's gone from 0 to 0.1.
Yeah.
Our boom mic operator and Jason Hussey has just let us know that the decibel level has increased by 0.01 after that wicket. I'm not sure if that is due to the wicket or due to the rubbing on those pans of Hikitaro.
I think you'll find the wind's just got up a bit.
We could check in with Margaret if the wind's got a bit higher as well.
But I just noticed the two batsmen having a chat. It's good. I think Captain Fenwick has done well in organising the batting lineup. Seems to have a bit of an old head and some young bucks out there at the same time. And that on the test match point of view is a good thing, but again we go back to transferring knowledge. It's very important. It's something that Seddon holds dear. it's good for everyone, isn't it? So it's good to see.
Because we do get to see the Seddon updates of the...
Congratulations to Dan Fenwick, captain, for doing that.
As Johnny just pads that one back to the man charging in the middle.
Bento, I think you find that is.
Of course it is. Yep. It wouldn't be anybody but Bento. He's gone into the VC role as well, helping the quicker bowlers out. Now, mate, if you jog back to your run-up, you can bowl another one. But imagine that's how that conversation went.
They'd have another wicket by Drakes because they have 3 more overs.
Oh,
he's dropped that short.
That is.
And the man at deep cover has just watched it 2 metres away from him. It's gone like an absolute rocket.
That was hit hard, wasn't it? Such a good shot.
He hasn't been many big shots from the big man, but when he does play that shot, it goes for a long way. Right, there you go. It must have been it for him. He's Rod tried to go.
So guys, I might be a little bit late tomorrow. I've just had a text message come through. I've got 4 cattle there to go to the works, so we'll get them away at 8 and then hopefully get in.
Nice.
You said a lot of things just then, Colin, but I'm from Kaitaia, and that's not a farming place. That's just in the middle of nowhere. So, but when you said that, what do you mean?
For anyone that's ordered a Christmas roast, they'll be ready.
Ah, right. It's a great ball to finish the over there from Captain Rogers. Seddon Cricket Club 172 for 6 after 50 overs. Roxburgh taking a leaf out of Bento's playbook. Been at the top of his mark before everybody else is ready, including the umpires.
Have you had a bento box before? What's your favourite contents on a bento box? And do you get to choose what's in them? I've always just had them delivered to my table. Have any insights into that?
You got a variety of things that come in a quality box. You want
I think the crispy.
You don't really want the bento box spin like fish.
Okay, crispy chicken. I think I had a bit of, is it pickle coleslaw?
Mm-hmm.
Or
A bit of pickled cabbage sometimes.
Yeah.
Geez, that is a very long stride forward there from Ethan. Sure, man, big stride. Surely you're not about to start ordering a bento box for yourself.
Whoa!
Jeez.
What's happened here?
Well, it'll go down on the scorebook as a dot.
It will.
Bully's still got his hands on his head. He's floating them up nicely here as Roxburgh. Left arm tweaks seem to be doing very well from the Casper Street end.
I find he's bowling those balls down with military precision. What do you think?
Well, for a man that's in logistics in the army, I would expect that. But then we did actually notice on his something on his on the form he filled out that recently on his trip to India, he was actually mobbed by a group of people for apparently looking like Kane Williamson.
Well, he's a good-looking man. He's a good-looking man, and that's certainly something I thought. Why is Kane Williamson playing for Movember when I first saw him? And you can't really blame them for being human, can you?
Well, I mean, to be fair,
he's a good-looking man.
0-3 isn't all that fantastic. So 1-4 sounds a lot better.
Yeah, I hear you.
So you've got to bring out the big guns at some point, which is why Shu and I both decided to step aside for other players. As Captain Rogers continues. Oh, that one's cut back in. I'm going to say a half-hearted appeal there because John O'Single's not exactly a short bloke, and that's hit his back thigh. Hickey Tadora pretending that he knows how to shine a
love how
ball.
he's rubbing his quad. You know, when his knee's sore, he's rubbing his quad. It's very good. It's very good foxing from the wise man. Next.
Oh, Colin Hickey's giving him out in the Coles box.
Nick I was about to say, Nick through to the keeper. I heard a click, but may have been Hussey's Jandal.
Jeez, we've got to get Bully to send that one upstairs. Bento just having a word to his bowler there. Mate, I saw you walk back to your mark. I need you to start jogging.
I know we've only got 3 minutes till drinks, but we can get through 4 overs if you pull figure.
Trying to tempt him with the shorter ball. And with a grand total of 2 minutes until drinks, I would wager at this current pace that if somebody isn't telling Jono Single the time they should be, just let him know to slow that bowler down so he's only got 3 deliveries left until he can have a beverage. It's the first time I've heard a Movember team member clap for a while. Even with that recent wicket.
Oh.
And what a surprise, straight into the bento box.
And then he randomly just throws it away, which
would have hit the stumps.
Which would have hit middle stump.
What can't the man do?
It looked like it hurt, to be fair, though. He's getting a bit ginger from that.
Oh, he has got through a fair few overs, to be fair. He's still diving around like a young buck.
There's the end over, and
end of the over, and the umpire looking at his phone and go,
I said it's 6:09, so if they hurry up, they can get another over in. But it looks like they end,
and
it looks like twice of this
call drinks.
It looked like somebody was about to come on.
And both.
Oh, that's very good. They've done a change of fielder for drinks.
They're walking off.
Right, we'll be back very shortly.
I was just going to wrap up. No, I've lost my mojo.
Will be Roxy to continue on the Casper Street end.
Be interesting to see how Ethan goes about his work now. The reverse has already come out once. Seemed to be a bit of a loosener there.
Yeah.
From Roxburgh. I mean, the first nickname that comes to mind for a bloke like this would surely be Action Man.
Action Man?
Action Man.
Is that because of the army background?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Or the other one that was coming to mind as well would be in reference to logistics, would be Hacker Man.
I don't get that one.
Well, he's the organiser where everything's going, so he can give himself the good job or the good assignment through his logistics.
That's a long explanation, man.
It is, yeah. It's a bit better if you just think that, oh yeah, logistics, he can do all, he can do this, he can do that. I think Colin Hickey's about to weigh in on it.
Well, naturally.
Oh, he's on mute.
That's the best time for him.
Best place for him was to be on mute.
Naturally, with any nickname, a lengthy explanation about why they should be named that always is a good reason not to call them that.
Mm. I mean, we need to go through a few different things before we get to cream egg for Jamie Kennedy.
Yeah. Made an over there from Roxy. 172 for 6 after 53.
There we go. I do believe he does get called Roxy, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. He did put that in his commentary questionnaire.
Does that mean we can call him Quicksilver as well?
I got that one.
Yeah, hey.
Yeah, that's quite good.
Or Billabong?
Yeah, I was going to say, what other brands have we got? I think Billabong's better because it's
gotta
got
be Billabong.
no relation whatsoever. Yeah. I think we're good at this, eh?
Yeah.
Oh,
It does seem like Sweeney Todd. It seems like the Hawke's Bay has been good to him. I think that might be some of Seashore's cooking, or Mrs. Seashore's cooking.
I noticed his comments earlier that his aspirations for professional cricket are diminishing. I just wonder if that's good management by Colin Shaw of
Oh,
It's moved quite a bit into Johnny Single then. I think he can appreciate that type of movement there.
you know, he gets a bit of Colin Shaw gets a good bit of talent into the region, and then tells him he's never going to go anywhere, and gets to keep him forever and a day. Like, I think that's slick. That's slick management from Colin.
It's good people management, yeah.
And but hey, as we all know now, Tickner took his time to get there.
And I did like that when we had our Movember tour down to the Hawke's Bay. The day there, Regan and I were driving back. We dropped in at the Stag, Tix and his partner's beautiful cafe in the new sporting complex.
Yes.
Which has the Super Smash trophy just sitting on top of the food cabinet.
It's a good cafe, that cafe. And
13th Stag, sorry.
it's a great function, great facility down there.
And I'm sure that Mr. Seashore will happily, I don't know if he'll be happy to come up the stairs, but he'll happily jump in the comms box when he does show up for the test. Oh, short and very wide from Butcher.
Looks a bit stiff from Sweeney Todd, doesn't it?
So talking about Seashore, we had at the Movember Parliamentarian game, we had 4 of them there.
4 shores.
4 shores. So,
Well, yeah.
yes.
I'm not going to say what I was thinking. Just then.
Do they see any bet?
Not entirely sure that went where he anticipated it, but looking good, yeah. So Bento's decided to run this back in because it's probably quicker than throwing it.
Yeah. A slight field change going to Ethan. Deep points come up to regulation.
Seems I've got a little bit more confidence I'm not hitting over the top. What we want is a considered approach by Ethan. So the word on the street is we're taking this game through to 7:30. So in the last
Basically within the last hour at this point.
last hour. So
I mean, we are using the pink ball, but unfortunately due to facility restraints, it won't be an extension of time to use the pink ball under lights. So fortunately Movember are in no danger of being put in when it starts to get dark.
I just see the Australian team are pushing away on the Seddon team there with our score of they're currently running at 245 for 6 versus Seddon's 173 for 6. So and that's just a byproduct of some good spinning. Some very good spin attack by Movember.
Now I was about to say that poor bloke that's about to run into short cover has got a lot of territory to cover, but it is Bento.
Billabong to continue.
Billabong from the Casper Street end. Don't mind Billabong.
Yeah, I think it's quite good, eh?
Good, yeah.
Yeah.
Bento taking it as a personal attack that he couldn't get to that ball before square leg. I feel like this would be a perfect time for Luke Wright to shine out of the outfield. Just copious amount of chat because the boys are doing well out there. But it just seems very quiet.
Good running.
Jason Hussey reckon that there's 3 on that arm. Oh, leading edge. Oh, no. No communication between Babs and the cream egg. It seemed like they were both going for it, and then they both saw each other and stopped.
They did. What was Boo Boo doing?
Oh, bit of a boo-boo from Boo Boo.
Yeah.
What I liked was Bully ran in the opposite direction and then chastised the two for not catching it. That's good management.
Good people
good
management.
leadership.
Do as I say, not as I do. Great bowling this here from Billabong.
So by the time that opportunity went to ground, Bully was in about third slip for a left-hander.
Yeah, it's just watching the replay, and yep, Bully's actually at fine leg by the time the ball gets there. He's at a short fine leg. Now he would love to tell you that that's to go get that ball that's been clipped down there, but there is a man at square leg that would still get there before him.
You think he was backing up the keeper?
Mm.
Oh, well, there's some thought process in that runaway option.
Yeah, there's plausibility in it.
Yeah. Yeah, and So Butcher from the Victoria Gallery end to Gray.
Sweeney Todd trying to cut through this middle order.
It's good running.
Did it nick it?
Looks like BK's getting some kind of instruction from Bully out onto the field. Probably not to do anything with the vests, considering the last time BK had something to do with that.
Well left by Ethan.
I'm not sure if either of you are privy to Vestgate that went through Movember.
As I am in management, I'm all over that. And
I'm
yes.
sorry, you were all over that.
Oh, well, like a pullover.
So is that why it took 2 months to find them?
It is always a challenge when there are people who are trying to
Deceive you. By saying that they have definitely checked their house and they don't have the vests, to then find out 2 months later that they do still have the vests.
Actually,
To then show up the first day of the test and forget the vests.
I'd like to apologise that I had the vests all along, and there was some interest in it, a vested interest.
It's good from the butch.
Just carving away through was over.
Yeah, last 5 overs, 5 runs.
The runner has dropped like a stone.
She stood up.
Give him a key. Give him a key to the ball. He's not going to come over for a bit, is he? Oh, Butcher to Gray.
Gray seeming to trying to get a little bit inventive. Try to get under Butcher's skin there.
I think Gray will need to come up with a name for, let's be honest.
Like white or pink or red.
Well, I want to know what shade he is.
Apparently there's 50 of them.
I've been told
Wow.
there's a number
50
of different
shades.
Yeah, 50 shades.
Done.
Surely it's just 50 shades.
Yep.
Sweeney Todd to 50 shades.
Too easy. Well left. 2 runs off that over.
Wait, hold on. Are we in charge of doing the Seddon names as well?
Oh, we're just that
Because,
good, mate.
geez, we've missed a few.
Have you got that as over, Shoy?
Audible groan from Jamie Kennedy, who has to change all 3 steps because it's been called over. I hate to say it. There is zero energy
That's
out there.
pretty dead, isn't it? I mean, what are we going, 56 overs?
Even Bento is walking
Yeah.
currently.
Makes me some sore bodies tomorrow.
Quite possibly mostly Bentos. He's gone through quite a few overs and he's been absolutely electric in the field.
I believe that man is just a genuine jack in the box, and when the alarm goes off in the morning, he'll just jump out of bed and he'll be ready to go.
Re-energised, yeah.
Some of the other bodies, on the other hand,
Well, judging from the current position that he is in, I don't think BK is going to be too sore in the morning.
yeah,
Currently in his paint me like one of your French girl poses on the boundary.
he's managing his energy levels well.
As Billabong continues from the Casper Street end. Oh. See, this is what I do miss from being up here, Cole, is the banter that you can have with the bat. Surely you let him know that he's missed out on one from there.
Single by name, single by nature.
Oh. And I feel like he's just picked that up off the off the base of leg stump there.
Rocketed in.
Oh. You've got to be in his ear after that. Cloth the first one, barely dug that out. You've got to be saying something to him. Oh, big swing. There is a man there. And he's taken it. And he is absolutely fuming with himself.
He is
There's
not
Jono.
happy at all.
No, I think it's Tina. Is that Tina? Yeah. And Tina from Turners with a great catch out on the boundary there.
On the rope, had to tiptoe down the rope to stay in field. And Jono thought, because it was over shoulder height when it was caught, that it was a sure in 6.
Fortunately,
that
good
is-
fielder placement from Bully in that
100%.
he's got the tallest man out there.
And therein lies the challenge with Test match cricket.
And it looks like that is Sean Bhatia to the crease.
Sean displayed very good form last year in the Test. Able to.
And I do believe that that Shuey would be happy to let you know how he got out and who got him out.
Yeah, no, I think from memory he got. He had a good knock. Obviously got out to a stunning ball.
It happens to the
which
best of us.
Would have challenged any batter. So no, this will be interesting.
You know what I would love to see now that Sean is batting out there? Because you have a pretty fly guy in your lineup in Sean Bhatia. We've got a pretty fly guy in our lineup of Jacob Babu. I'd like to see that battle. Because before I got to meet Sean Farrow, he's actually a great bloke. My first opinion of him was he's a Timu version of Jacob Babu. I wouldn't call him that now because he's a good bloke.
It's fighting talk.
Oh! It could be true. It could be true, Cole.
And he has been undone.
Oh, and Billabong on a roll here.
We've got number 33 coming out. This is T. Hickey.
Now,
I, for one, am about to leave the comms box as I don't know. It's going to be some extreme commentary from Colin Hickey. I just don't know what end of the scale this is going to be with the better Hickey going out to bat.
it's always interesting, and I'm excited to see how he's going to approach this, because he's normally coming out at the tail end requiring 10 off 1 over, and that's been his career. And so he's never put a lot of time and effort into batting, but he has got the ability if tried harder.
So the question I immediately have to see him go out there, 33 on his back. Do you know why 33?
No idea.
Okay. Shoots down that line of conversation. Oh, he's lofted that beautifully.
Plucks it over the top, runs it back for 2.
Could even be 3 on the arm. No, they're not running that hard. Yeah. He's picked that off his toes beautifully. He just drop kicked that over the man at the short mid wicket.
And the joys of having a left-hand batter. Just changes the dynamics of the bowling.
It's a very successful over there from Billabong.
From Billabong.
Figures now 9 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 17.
Bad
return, eh?
Very good.
Could be in for another fifer.
Could be. On the honours board there, Wiz. There's a solitary person on that honours board at the moment.
No one cares, Shuey. It is slightly sad that there's more people on the honours board against Movember than we do have for us. But yes, that was a great bowling performance, and you're welcome for that catch down at fine leg that I took for it.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yes, Todd continues to 50 Shades, and my golly gosh, I don't know where they hit 50 Shades, but I don't think it was in a good area. He's wearing it well, though. If that has hit where I think it did hit, he is not showing any remorse. Jeez, and again, it's deathly quiet down in that field. I hope we get more chat out of these boys. Yeah, his 50 Shades just leaves that alone.
6 for 2, 6 9.
Yeah, it's been a good day of cricket out here at St. Paul's and Kirikiriroa.
Yeah, once we got going.
Even though, according to Joe, it doesn't rain out here.
Whoa!
Gray has decided to charge halfway down the track, and he's just flicked that over to Cow for 4.
That's the aggression that we're used to in the SPL, isn't it? It's a great shot.
Very wristy players, Ethan. Who knows, possibly it's the loss of 2 wickets down the other end that he's decided he might not have many partners left.
I think so.
With number 10 out there with him currently, without making too many assumptions, you don't usually expect your 10 and 11 to be being able to play the longer form of the game, so quicker runs could be the good smart play here from Gray. Sorry, 50 Shades.
Massive swing there from 50 Shades as well.
And we have had a question come through as to how did we come up with Billabong for our friend Roxburgh bowling down from the Casper end. To the best of our knowledge is that he does get referred to as Roxy, which is a great surfing brand, as is Billabong.
Yeah.
Quicksilver didn't really seem to fit as well, so
No.
Billabong, we just landed on Billabong.
Yep.
It sounds fun to say Billabong.
I think it was a pretty good effort, there was, you reckon? Yeah, I liked it.
Well, that was one of the ones you let me keep. Had a few others, but apparently the explanation of those were too long.
Yeah, way too long.
Initially, Rocky, I just went with Action Man, but apparently we need to do better, so Billabong it is.
Oh, ace.
Oh, he's charged down again. Another flick. I still don't think there's anyone out there.
One bounce.
And another one bounce for that time for Ethan.
That's a drastic increase in run rate. 8 from the over. 187 for 8 now.
And after that, he's now 10 off 27. So he take off that 8. He's only on 2 off 20 odd.
Yep.
Massive pump up. No. Billabong to continue from the Castor Street end. Oh, me oh my, I'm not liking how slowly these boys are getting through their overs.
Well, it's fair to say we're ahead of the over rate. 60 overs was the plan. We're already at 58. We've still got 50 minutes left in the day.
And do you know why we're ahead of that over rate?
I know exactly
It's all
why.
thanks to Bento.
We should get to 60 and pull pin.
Yeah.
Well, what we should do is check to see if our mic's working before we start talking. That is an interesting way that he's played that shot. His feet went nowhere. His feet went nowhere, but he's managed to get it off, so that works. Does the job.
He's not known for his footwork with the back.
Oh, full ball.
Reverse swing.
It looked like it was full and straight.
Cricket.
Even Bully's gone behind the stumps here to double check.
Yeah.
It's a test match. It's a test match. Oh, here we go. We've got another wicket in
Another
the
reverse
Ashes
sweep.
test.
Billabong continuing to grey as the field's slightly spread out for 50 shades here.
And he blocks it, which is great because we've got to kill an hour now, and these guys have got the ability to be the night watchman and to stay in and force Movember to be in the field tomorrow.
Another reverse.
I mean, you say that, but then you did just say that the bloke down the other end usually only has to bat an over. Now you say he's got to bet an hour.
I would be absolutely stoked if he could bat out an hour without a brain explosion. It's the test. It's the test, and that's what it's all about.
Well, the good thing is that he is known as the better hickey.
Yeah, well, 100%.
But it's the fact that there is also another hickey out there that isn't yourself that we usually refer to. Oh, that one just goes under the bat.
This is his opportunity to shine.
It's been put down, is it?
I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if there's either bumper or it's just gone under the bat.
It's into the over. 189 for 8. 59 gone.
59 overs gone.
There's only 40 minutes left of the match.
Bento just replaying the reverse sweep in front of the square leg umpire. And it might be a bowling change here, judging from the absolute confusion of everyone.
Do you think Dan Fenwick's telling Ethan Gray to play more reverse sweeps or not?
Yeah. He's like, that's working for us. Just keep doing it.
Who we got?
Oh, I don't know, but there is a absolute disbursement of humans.
Is that Dawson backing? Looks like that.
It is. Do we just call him the Creek?
Oh, wow. Oh, you beat me to it. It's got to be.
The Creek.
The Creek. Oh.
Yeah, but who's the Creek?
Dawson's Creek. Come on.
It's not Margaret's Creek.
No. Well, we've had no call from.
Oh, geez,
wow.
that's a wild
That's a
start.
loosener to start with, all right.
That's more than a creek. That's a canyon.
The interesting thing now is that when he turned around after that delivery, he's holding his left shoulder. Maybe he's about to turn around and show us why, and it's going to come out the left arm. Jeez, he got a deep mid off, deep point, deep fine, deep square, and
Well done.
either a straight mid off. A square mid off, or a straight mid
Fenwick
wicket.
has passed on
Yeah,
some wisdom.
everyone's on the boundary,
So
aren't
the
they?
boys just bat it out. You do not have to score runs.
Got Hickey Tador fascinate,
Sitting on our,
just dreaming
under
about dinner.
89.
He's just bunted that down for one, which is possibly the what the plan was. Oh, Hickey Tador is absolutely furious that he has to charge in now. Making those pants work extra hard. Field's still relatively spread for young Thomas here. And, a game or two at least for Movember as young Thomas.
He's knocked a few. He's probably getting close to getting his own tie in this situation. But
Oh no. Hasn't knocked in the bottom of the bat.
Bit of vibration there, I think.
he's played a few games out here though.
Oh, let's come back a little bit.
Yeah, I do believe one of those games out here was for Movember against the Army, in those
the Army.
T20s.
Yeah, dispatched the Army captain.
Who was a centurion
He
of
was.
that day.
Oh,
It's the 100th game.
True.
Dispatched him very efficiently in the second match.
Knows how to use the full face of the bat. He's already a step ahead of the Wizard.
It's a great display.
How many come?
One.
I've got clickers, eh?
Yeah.
Technology, eh? Young fellas. Can't use the old school technology.
And that's a good first over from the creek.
Yeah, just the one wide from it. Oh no,
And a
apologies, and a single.
Yeah. Seddon Creek Club 191 for 8 after 60 overs. So technically we are ahead of our over 8 as of them starting the next over.
But we still. Oh, yeah, no, we are. Oh. Yeah, I think we were supposed to have been finished by now, though.
You don't have to actually book a reservation at the book club, though.
Does help.
No, Thomas is betting. So go on to you.
Especially on a Wednesday night, surely.
Go on to that range. Watch it.
And Billabong from the Casper Street end to continue to 50 Shades.
I think that's two of our better nicknames for the day.
Yes. 68 run partnership, the biggest of the day so far with Kneebone and Single. Let's set and close in on 200. I would wager that Billabong is just looking at bowling a straight line at this point, because 50 Shades is going to reverse one of them.
He's kind of changed his approach again, isn't he? He's kind of shut up shop. Maybe he's seen the skill of Junior Hickey at the other end and thought, actually, this guy can bat.
Or maybe the speech from Captain Fenwick when he went out there before.
Oh, he's left that one and almost
Walked away in disgust,
Yeah.
yeah.
Wow.
Way better than the reverse swing.
Yeah. I'll bowled again.
Now you would imagine with one ball left in the over that they would cramp up that field if they want to try bowl at the tail end of it, but it doesn't seem the case.
Easy.
And they've given away the single at the end of the over as well.
The audible
Good management.
groan from the captain there.
It is a success for Movember in terms of just the one run off the over, but Seddon will be happy
just
that
throw a helmet
they
right
still
at the
have
spot
Gray
where we
on
want the
strike.
spinner to work on next. Don't let that go unnoticed. But Huss, you're still sitting here, mate. Here we are in the last spell of the game, of the day. Just hovering around 191. What would you be saying if you're a batsman still out there?
Well,
That's right.
That was a good save of still out there.
quite an interesting lead in there, Colin.
Well, naturally, if you were still out there, you'd be going, shit, I'm tired and I could do with a drink. But you took care of that situation. But what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think if the lads
Craig?
can just...
Oh,
Ethan, back
too
foot.
short. It's gone high.
Oh,
I
slow
don't think it's
short
made it out to
off.
man square.
Is that
I don't think
bento
he-
box out
I
there?
don't think he picked that up, did he?
Yeah.
Nah.
Is it young Captain Rogers?
Captain Rogers, yeah. What I'd be looking to do here is just close out the day. Try and pick up another 10, 20 runs, bat next 40 minutes, and come back tomorrow. Quick runs, and then get the top order of Movember out early in the day. Oh, well played by the better Hickey. Yeah, that'd be my plans if I was still out there, which I currently am not, Colin.
No, but it's wisdom that people want to hear, so it's good.
He's run right across
That's I was about to say that he's ended up bowling over the wicket.
It's all turned pear-shaped.
It's a little bit agricultural, isn't it?
Yeah.
I know he's a farmer, but it's getting a bit agricultural.
The creek runneth over. Well, he's actually just asked the umpire how many, I don't know if he means deliveries or how many times can he run across the pitch like that.
Not too bad there from Hickey. I like it.
He's up to the task. He's not flailing around like a wind turbine like he normally can.
Wind turbine.
Can't say I've ever seen a flailing wind turbine.
No, just Google it. You get flailing ones, you get flaming ones, you get... Yeah. No, that's a good over.
Not bad from the creek, just the one from it.
Yep. 8 overs for the creek, no maidens, 1 for 21.
It looks like Billabong continuing from the Kester Street into 50 Shades. Jacob Babu pretending to jump over the pitch and landing on a good length with the spikes.
Yeah, these boys want to tidy up. They want to mop up the end of this pretty easily.
A little bit flatter here from Billabong. Don't know if he's trying to tempt 50 Shades into another reverse sweep. He's only done about 4 or 5. Oh, he's given it wide. Too far down leg, apparently. Seems like Jamie Kennedy isn't too happy with it.
It's getting pretty dark out there, isn't it?
It is pretty well worked off the legs.
They could do 2 on
50
that.
Shades looks like it's come back. No.
Yeah. I'm going to have to adjust the camera in a minute, in between overs.
Oh, lovely block.
You don't mind a bit of a left arm tweak versus left arm tweak.
Yeah, this is, you're quite right. This is quite unique, isn't it?
And we, in theory, we could have it from both ends from Movember. Trying to channel the spirit of the OG left arm tweak from St. Paul's. Possibly just a little bit too hard there.
Well left by Hickey.
I think I just heard someone from Movember yell something.
Yeah, I think
just so surprised I didn't hear what it was.
Great batting!
And some very unbiased
Just keep
commentary in the being yelled at from Colin Hickey.
Good. That's all.
Should be alright.
Better.
Yeah, okay.
Craig, to continue?
Is that Butcher trying to get into the batter's head?
No, I think that was just him taking a rest. Oh, it's a
lovely.
beautiful cover drive there.
That is gorgeous.
Hickey Tador pretending that he was going to chase that. Very well played that by Gray.
That was a really good shot.
Let's see before. Big front foot step from 50 Shades.
Is the umpire taking a phone call?
Having a beautiful village moment with the umpire taking a phone call while Creek is still bowling.
I think the umpire just had to call in and let Mum know that he'll be home for dinner. Or he's asking Mum, I've still got another 40 minutes. Can you bring some trousers down?
Can you put my dinner in the oven? Slow ball from the Creek.
But again, I have to mention these umpires have done a fantastic job. Just young fellas, 16 years of age, they've volunteered their time, get involved. They have their opportunity at cricket. They're doing very well, both of them, in the age group ranks. And to do this is fantastic.
If only more cricketers that were happy to go spend a day umpiring. I for one could not do it. I just talk too much.
Yeah, I've seen the level of disdain you have towards umpires, and I think if you were to be on the receiving end of that, I don't know how you would be able to manage your emotions. So it might not be a bad idea. I'd love to see you and Luke Wright be the umpire of a game.
I couldn't.
Of the New Zealand Tourette's team. Be magnificent display.
Great over there from the Creek. Just the 4 runs from it. Seddon Cricket Club 199 for 8 after 64 overs. Getting close to that milestone of 200. Bit of cloud cover coming across again as well.
Yeah, I'd actually consider probably getting the light meter out and play for the day, wouldn't you?
Sounds like you're keen to call it there, Carl.
Well, here you've got a booking for dinner already sorted for the boys as well. First expensive shot from the better Hickey.
Welcome, caller. Should we end up having a conversation about whether we should get some hot chips for the boys?
I think Hickey will be a little bit more happy with how he's played that one.
I think so.
The previous.
Yep.
It's a beautiful line that Billabong's bowling here, just to get him, just to try to keep Hickey playing.
Trying to work out how to reference that with a surfing terminology or something, but no, can't do it.
Oh, picking the right wave, maybe.
Picking the right wave, yeah.
And the fact that they didn't work, he still kept his stride.
It's tubular delivery.
Yeah, keep working on it, mate.
I'm liking it. I'm liking this.
Hanging 10 here.
Block out to him.
Yeah, I was thinking hang 10, yeah.
It's a fish and chip shot, bro. Oh! An inside edge that Jamie Kennedy has tried to just boot onto the stumps. Couple of expensive shots there from the better Hickey. Yeah, the better Hickey or just number one Hickey?
Yeah.
Have you seen me play? If you've seen me play, you would refer to me as the number 2 Hickey.
Well, because then if you go number 1 and number 2, there's obviously other inferences that can be put on that.
Oh, it's glorious.
It's a
Straight
glorious little
back.
bunt back down the ground there. And I would wager with half an hour to go, these two are hopefully going to be for Seddon Cricket Club. Hopefully these guys will be shutting up shop for the day. So last through till tomorrow. And for those that are thinking, well, if they're not going to get any runs, what's the point in batting for the rest of the day? It's as much as it's been bandied around with the English cricket team, it's a moral victory to make your opponents have to go out and bowl again for the next day. It's a very short ball. It has been given the one for the over. The umpire was about to turn around and tell us that it was one for the over, and then realised we don't need to know.
We know that.
We know, we can tell. Yes, because if you've been out in the field all day, you've been waiting to start the game, waiting a couple of hours, you finally get out into the field, you've been fielding all day, to then basically have to still go out and field tomorrow. That's not a good feeling going to bed.
Yeah, I'm after some hot chips for a cricket team. How much is
Correct me if I'm wrong, Shuey, but I feel like we've been on $1.99 for a while.
$4 for one scoop? Oh, I thought $4.
Sorry, mate, just doing some admin again there.
No, you're right. I feel like we've been on $1.99 for a while.
Yeah, I think we have. A couple of overs.
A few back-to-back maidens.
Do you think you guys want hot chips as well?
No, I've got to go to dinner.
Can I have 5 scoops? 5 scoops of chips. Yeah, we'll go with 5 scoops of chips. That'll be good.
Jeez, it's 2
can I pick
changes
them
on
up?
the
How long
Movember
does it take you to
team
cook them?
within the last
Half
2
an hour?
overs.
Oh, yeah. Craig's having a spell.
Can you make 20 minutes? Make it 20 minutes? Okay, I'll pick them up at 7:20. Yeah, Rhino.
Yeah, looks like Billabong to continue from the
Colin
Casper
Hickey.
Street end.
H-I-C-K.
That's a beautiful stroke there from Better Hickey.
H-I-C-K.
And that is the 200 there, was.
And that's 200 up for the Seddon Cricket Club. It's taken them a wee while to get there, but you know, these two are doing the job that I'd imagine Captain Fenwick has asked of them to make sure that they're there at the end of the day.
Thank you.
Scoreboard
But
is
have it
ticking
separate.
over.
Have it, because when I turn up, have it separate, so that no one else gets my dick. Okay, thank you. Okay, bye. I don't know how much I'm paying for that.
I'm also not asking about why you get dick from the takeaway.
Grab stick. You like grand dick? I cook it one grand dick.
So yes, hopefully it wasn't picked up on the mics, but
I'm pretty sure it would have been.
We did have a slight pause in the commentary from Koloniki as he was ordering dinner for everyone.
Yes.
Matchday manager duties.
That's right. So we've gone to a 3-star rating restaurant down on Davies Corner.
Dangerous.
And unable to really understand the guy, but I'm not sure whether we can feed 5 people a scoop of chips for $2 or it's 2 people a scoop of chips for $5. But I don't get fish and chips very often, so I'm quite part to the crab stick. And I'm always entertained how they repeat that order back to me. And so yes, I order it for that entertainment value, probably more so than the taste. But to be fair, a bit of.
But
bit
you
of
did
crab
want to
meat,
make sure that nobody stole your stick.
Bit of crab meat, it's delicious. So yeah.
And we have actually had a comment come in as well from a good mate of yours.
Well, I've got so many.
One Brian King, saying there's great chat coming from Koloniki.
Well, Brian, thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Brian is
cousin of Rodney Hyde, I believe.
Well, there you go. Rodney Hyde. I tell you what, he started a political movement that ended up with a deputy prime minister, didn't he?
Change the bowling.
Oh, everybody's favourite man from Waipuna Valley, Jacob Boo Boo Babu.
I told you.
To the crease.
You said he's going to bowl the Twilight Zone, didn't you?
I do believe he said he would appear from the darkness.
Yeah.
That's
Like an assassin.
the dark lands. I said he would be an assassin in inclement light, and here we are. Oh!
Since that is BK, I'm calling that half a chance.
I'm gonna say there's probably 2 in there, but anyway, back to BK about the good chat. So BK, if I've got the right BK, because we refer to a number of people as BK, like even the fat guy over there who just ate Burger King for lunch has now been referred to as BK. But anyway, if I've got the right one, he's a top man and is pretty much the guy that runs the show at Te Amuru Mitre 10 Mega, and runs it so well that the numbers are just off the chart.
So they couldn't afford to miss him to come play another test match.
No, you couldn't. And so to employ someone like that, as opposed to my employer, she said, just go. So don't think, I won't miss you. Are you going to be home for tea?
Well, I mean, to be fair, Shuey does actually also have BK to thank, partially for his FIFA as well. I took a catch down at fine leg for Shuey. Except I'd just been moved to fine leg and I wasn't exactly sure if he wanted me at 45 or where. BK pointed it out to me. Next ball, the ball came straight to me.
There you go.
Either that or he had some money on it.
That's the kindred spirit.
Helping the special needs kid out.
It's lovely cricket. Lovely cricket to play out the day.
If you just tick the scoreboard
that?
over. I'm just going to guess it's Bento. I didn't see it.
Captain Rogers.
And then the end of the 68th over. Seddon Cricket Club 202 for 8.
What are we thinking about the day here, fellas? Are we thinking it's even Stevens or Movember still on top, or what do you reckon?
Well, I'd actually say that I think probably Movember would be on top. I wouldn't have to keep the microphone. These boys keep telling me to put my microphone closer to my mouth, but if they actually turn the volume up,
the volume is up, mate.
As opposed to leaving me on mute, you'd be able to hear me, because half the day all you've heard from me is through someone else's mic. But I'd give the day to Movember. They've chewed through a lot more wickets than I anticipated, And they've restricted the big hitters.
It's a fairly even day, though.
I think so. Yeah.
As a trying to be as unbiased as possible, but it's definitely an even day. You've got Captain Fenwick bringing up 50, got Kneebone bringing up 50. A few different contributions as we've gone down the order as well. So 202 for 8 after 68. Not looking too bad.
We could have been 200 for 4. And so, I think some credits, the fielding is due some credit for that.
Yeah. I'm not sure why you looked Jason Hussey in the eyes when you said we could have been 200 for 4. Yeah, you're trying to drop a hint for the poor bloke.
Oh, no, I explained exactly how I felt about his performance in the changing rooms when he came off.
Ah, so that's why he's got a black eye.
And, yes, well, sometimes these guys have got to know that it's a test match. He's not playing power play in a T20. So yep. But but here we are at the end of the day, and we've forgive and forget. You have to in cricket, because otherwise you'd end up mighty frustrated. A bit like golf as well, isn't it? You've got to forgive and forget. It's a great thing to learn.
Doesn't matter if the last drive was terrible, you still got to try for your next one.
So we've got 20 minutes left of play, and I'm very nervous because I know how good Jacob can be in this sort of light. Oh, 50 Shades just stepped away from it.
Yeah, and good leave technique, isn't it?
I've got to believe in it. I don't even think it had bounced before he walked away. Jacob corrected its behaviour, and it's good. What's Thomas doing? Thomas, don't you dig?
Wise words from Dad in the comms box.
Oh dear, I love it how his neck whiplashed around when he heard the whistle.
He heard the whistle, yeah. My mum's got the same whistle. We used to play at the
I'd like to apologise to the listeners for that whistle down the...
We used to play at the park across the road, and we'd say to our mates, as soon as we hear the whistle, you got to go home. We heard the whistle, we'd start going, no, you got 5 more minutes. Trust me, mate, I don't.
Yeah.
I think it's got to be a lot more wicket-to-wicket bowling here from Movember if they do want to take an extra scalp or two with them before the end of play.
Captain Rogers might have had a bit of a stint before the end of day.
I was also assuming that we might have Matt Butcher come back on to try throw down some rockets to produce a false shot. Slight field change. He seemed to go at about a good length there, didn't he?
The other umpires, they were straight back across. This is good management, pitch management, ready for day 2.
Oh, listening to Joe, he feels like it's going to be a good pitch for all 5 days.
Is that what Joe said?
Yep.
Well, when you're the curator, you've got to say that the pitch is good for 5 days. It's just whether the cattle are good for 5 days.
Oh, it's just whether the ICC are going to rate it poorly or not.
Called it. Captain Rogers is coming in from the far end.
I do hope the pitch doesn't look like that one does. It's a date one. We're in for some turmoil.
Great call from Jason Hussey. Asking to make sure that pitch that's covered in sawdust isn't what this one starts to look like at the end of day 5.
Because from our angle, and can they pick that up? Oh, yeah, they can. There's a clear divot.
We'll have a
the
quick
whole
look at
thing's
it.
scalloped out. It is looking for a
As Captain Rogers charges in from the Casper Street end.
Lovely.
Well kept out by the better hooky. no, do you reckon because the chat usually comes from the quarter, right? It's usually where it starts.
I'm thinking it's more mid-off, mid-on. That's where I normally feel.
A lot of chat
Look
comes
at
from
me like
there,
that.
does it?
Batting!
But you've got both Senior Kennedy and Bully in that quarter, and Babu, who I don't think is actually physically capable of saying a negative word about somebody. It's going to be pretty hard for them to G up a group, those three there.
I had the luxury of being taught at school by Jacob's father. He was a magnificent man. He used to come to school immaculately dressed.
That's where he gets it from.
Our school was not a school renowned for teachers having a high standard of dress. But Mr. Babu,
expensive from Mackie.
Mr. Babu used to turn up in an array of colours, magnificently turned out, and probably the most respected teacher at the school because of his standard of dress.
You have the high standard for yourself, others will have it for you.
There you go.
What subject was it?
He was a science teacher, and he
Also makes sense.
and without a word of a lie, had a photographic memory.
Oh,
Unbelievable.
that's dangerous to be a
Unbelievable.
student for a teacher who's got a photographic memory.
So he asked us all to sit in our seats, lined us all up, told him a word, and then we left the room and we came back and sat randomly, and he repeated everyone's word back to them.
Wow.
Jeez.
And these words were they were random. We were trying our best.
No hidden dictaphone?
You never made an over there from Captain Rogers?
Is
Fenwick is Captain Fenwick's just making sure that the batters stay hydrated. I think that is an element of nerves.
there might be a word or two.
It is
shared.
hot. It is hot now. The sun's going down.
And he's been waved away by both batters. No, mate, we've got 15 minutes left. We're fine.
Thomas, you're thirsty.
Yeah.
When your captain runs on with water, you're thirsty. The joys
You
of
could have
kids.
been there a minute. You're thirsty now.
Yeah. Like if someone random runs on with water, wave them away. But when your captain comes out,
There's a reason he has come out.
I think these two batters will be sitting to the left and to the right of Dan this afternoon in the debrief.
So we'll start to the over there from Boo Boo. Got the assassin in the shadows versus 50 Shades.
That's right. And literally, look at him. He's in the shadow. So this will be challenging coming out of that.
That was thrown up.
You got the sun in the left corner of your eye, quite low. You've got a shadow cast right across the pitch where the bowler's bowling from.
For it to then come out of the darkness into that bright light. It's a relatively bright ball too.
So no, this will be challenging, and I'm surprised the umpires haven't called it just quietly. But nevertheless,
Nicely worked off the hip there by 50 Shades. I thought Square Leg was on the phone for a second there. Is that right?
Babu looking to close the over out for the maiden.
And Sweeney Todd being told to come up. There's still a single to him, so I don't really understand why.
oh, lovely
shot.
shot. Yep, go for
They're
two.
gonna
Go for two.
two.
Go for two.
Yeah. Good running net. Unfortunately, not close the over out how he would have liked.
Just a 2 off it though. 205 for 8 after 72.
As Carey brings up his 100. Movement between the wickets.
And I am going to have to love and leave you, gentlemen. My time for the day is up. I have my in-laws' dinner currently. But it was a great day spent out with you.
Can you whip down to the 3?
No, I'm not going down picking up your bloody dinner, no.
3 stars. Pick it up.
I'm not picking up your stick.
Thanks, Wiz. Appreciate you coming out again.
No worries,
It's always
mate.
a good.
The chat is always good.
Oh, slightly aggressive line from Captain Rogers.
Chucked it in short. Thought, well, if the batter's going to be standing in the shade, we're going to give it to him.
Right, gents. Well, you guys enjoy the next couple of days. I'll be listening in whilst I'm at work as well.
Yeah, I expect some interaction on the live stream there, mate. Yep.
Lovely work. Thanks.
Cheers, mate.
As we change in commentary as we bring in Hussey on the mic.
Yes, it's good to be back. I do question the quality of these microphones, though. It looks like a bit of PVC piping, with something attached to the end.
It's
mate,
exactly what it is. But
does the job.
The quality of the microphone is outstanding. It's just the holder.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's
got him.
Oh no.
Frustratingly, he is out.
9 minutes left in the day's play.
9
Unlucky.
minutes left, and he's gone. It would almost. Oh no, we've got another batter.
Is that Jamie?
So that was a. What did Hickey get off that?
Hickey 5 off 38 deliveries.
Fantastic display of patience. I don't know. Wasn't it 38?
Say again? 5.
35 balls.
38 balls, sorry.
38 balls.
Yep. 47 minutes.
Shows a great level of patience, doesn't it?
Yeah, well played by the young fella. Wish I had that sort of application at the start of the match, but hey, live and learn.
Yes, you do. So, and he would have been hanging on. Maybe he should have taken that drink.
Well, there you go. Yes, never turn down the skip when he runs out a water bottle for you. Springs out.
The good thing about that is you'll be able to relax overnight now.
Yes, and springs out Sooty, who is number 11. Oh, solid for defence. That leads to an inside edge for 4. And he'll be very pleased with that result.
Is he a true number 11 or has he got some skill?
I know, he'd be happy to be batting at 11. But what that does allow is, now that my son is out, for me to go down and pick up the fish and chips that we've got for the boys for tea. So for all the mums that are watching and listening, they'll be pleased to hear that the kids are getting some fish and chips.
From a 3-star establishment, nonetheless.
I think you'll find it was 3.6 star. Davies Corner. So I'm out.
Cheers.
I'll talk to you soon.
Cheers,
See
Cole.
you tomorrow.
Sure.
Yeah, you drink. I won't draw it. You drink it, I'll draw it.
Oh, jeez. So what are we looking at here? Possibly 2 overs left in the day?
Yeah, 6 minutes left. I'm going to change a bowler.
Change of bowler.
Can't see the name on the back of the shirt.
McMillan or something?
McMillan?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
This is his first over.
Oh, this is first over, yeah.
He's coming in for his first over, McMillan. This could be interesting. Yeah, bit of room for improvement after that one.
I think that was a bit of a loosener.
Maybe we'll just call that one a loosener.
It's a lovely shot.
Great little cover drive there from Ethan Gray, 50 Shades. Brings Sooty on strike. Let's see how he goes, eh?
A little bit wayward.
Yeah, a little bit wayward there, wasn't it? Let's call it another loosener for the over.
Yeah. You'll probably just get the one over in tonight too, right?
Oh, he's really pushing the boundaries of that leg side wide.
Over. Movember are running through.
Yeah, they are. They're running through as quickly between overs as we've seen all day.
Yeah.
Are they trying to squeeze a second over in here?
Possibly.
Bowler's at the back of his mark. Captain Rogers to 50 Shades. Fielders are staring into the sun without sunglasses. It's pandemonium.
Ooh. I think 50 Shades wants to have a go, doesn't he? But I think his instructions from the captain are bat the day out. Oh no.
Straight through Babu at point. They're going to turn for 2. Oh, that's great running.
Good running.
Keeper can't see anything in the air, which is good news for the batsman.
Whoa, great delivery. Also well played though. 50 Shades has been there for 83 balls now. It's a great knock.
Yeah. It's quite an interesting little battle this here. The two shortest players in the match. Oh,
great shot. That's going to run away. Oh, that stopped.
That has stopped millimetres from the boundary. Another 2 runs to 50 Shades.
Just wide of the fieldsman. One more delivery left in the over. Last minute.
Oh, it's never fun being a wicketkeeper in these sort of matches. Anything down leg,
Yeah.
unless it's really down leg, is bias. Absolutely unfair, but the rules are the rules.
Last over.
Oh, one more over to go.
Calls from Mr. Fenwick to finish her off, but the umpires have overruled him.
Yep. Fenwick saying it's over. The umpires are saying we've got time for one more.
Two 1-5 for 9, yeah.
Starting to get a little bit of chat out there from the Movember team. It's only taken the better part of 70 overs, but
Big appeal, not given. So let's brush the bay on the way past.
it's pretty good keeping, to be fair. That's a long way down there.
Last ball of today's play. Well negotiated.
Good day's cricket out here.
Cool, well that is the end of the first day's play of the Tashes for 2025. We are going to be back early tomorrow morning starting from 9 AM. That's what I've heard, and we're aiming for 110 overs, so she's going to be a pretty lengthy day tomorrow. But we'll see where that takes us, eh? Excited for that, Huss?
Oh, mate, I am super excited for that tomorrow. Where it takes us is hopefully to a pub afterwards, because that is a lot of work.
Cool, so thanks everyone for joining in today and comments on the live chat, messages coming through. It's been quite entertaining and it's been a privilege to bring it to you. So yeah, we'll sign off for today and we will see you